Okay, can you see what is written? Over 6 cents of every dollar traded on Wall Street in 2020 was on Tesla. 6% from the money that invested in traded in Wall Street was on Tesla. That's amazing. That's absolutely crazy. You can see Apple is on second place, Amazon, Microsoft, Facebook, Boeing, Nvidia, Baba. What's going on with Baba? And we have AMD, Netflix, and Google. That's nice. So let's start with today's picks. First of all, I want to talk about Baba. Okay, so you can see that Baba in a very bad spot lately because of Jack Ma. Anyone know if someone found Jack Ma? Or is still missing? Still gone? Okay. Let's see what will happen with it. But every day, guys, every day that Baba is under pressure, some pressure, that's a good thing for PDD. That's a good thing for JD. That's a good thing for Billy. Okay, because all of these Chinese internet companies are benefit from Baba moving down. And Billy, if you remember, one of my most lovely stocks for day trading. You can see the uptrend. You can see today touch pre-market the 100. So we need to follow Billy today. It will touch the 100. JD, yes, JD, PDD, and Billy. So we need to follow all of these Chinese internet retail sectors because all of them are benefits from the bad news on Baba. So today, big movers, we have Billy, we have PDD, we have JD, and you can also watch Baba, although this is a good example. You know, when I'm asking you questions about stocks, most of the time, most of you are answering the same, right? If I'll ask you about, let me think on a good example. Okay, this one. Okay. If I'll ask you, what do you think the next move on BTBT will be? That's easy, short. I think the stock will move down. And if I'll show you AMD, here, you remember we talked about this reversal on the daily chart? If I ask you what the next move of AMD will be, up. Okay, this is very easy to answer, but if we'll take Baba, okay, what the next move of Baba, guys? What do you think the next move of Baba? Can anyone say what's the next move of Baba? Down, down, up, sideways, down, CEO disappeared, short, no idea. Guys, this is just messy daily chart. What can you think about it? Nothing that we can say, okay, this is a long, okay, this is a short. No, this is depends on the news. This is depends on Jack Ma, on the Chinese government. But when you watch daily chart like this, you need to for intraday for a few cents. But this is not something that I would follow because the daily chart is a mess. Okay, so we still need to follow Baba just to see if Baba is moving down. So it's benefit PDD, JD, and Billy. Now let's go to another big mover stocks for today. My favorite, not AMD, MU, Micron. So MU, Micron price target raised to 85 from 75 at Deutsche Bank, and Citigroup upgrades Micron technology to buy, raise price target to 100. 100. So MU, a little bit extended on its daily chart, but you can see beautiful uptrending from this 49 few months ago, just beautiful uptrend, and we have two upgrades from Citigroup and Deutsche Bank. And the last one for today will be FSLR. FSLR is down 5%, and that's because Goldman Sachs downgrade First Solar to sell, lower price target to 81. That means that JP Morgan think that the price of FSLR should be 81. Okay, yeah, maybe it will touch the 50 MA then. This is a nice thinking, nice way of thinking, but we need to follow FSLR today. The low of few last week is 95 and pre-market low is 96. So we need to follow FSLR. That's the big mover stocks for today. Let's talk about momentum. First of all, Workhouse. Very good news yesterday about Workhouse. New order of 6,000 vehicles from Workhouse. Beautiful support on the 50 MA, just beautiful support. You can see it moving sideways. I think we're going to see it bounce again, Workhouse. We have QS. QS from yesterday just announced them offering 306 million shares. For offering, that's why the stock just crashed from 130 to 48. Today pre-market touched the 45. And that's it. Another momentum stocks for today will be the Qs and the S&P. Okay? This is the red day from yesterday. Maybe today we're going to see another red day. Let's go to extended stocks. So guys, Tesla, come on. Come on. We have in Tesla 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 green days in a row. If you bought it here, you're in green. Green. This is also green day. You can see the closing price. Green, 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 green. Tesla is going to crash because not to crash to 400, but we need to see a pullback in Tesla, and maybe today is the day. And if I'll ask you, what do you think the next move in Tesla after 8 straight days that it's moving up? Maybe today it will fade. So Tesla extended. We have Fubo. All of you that written in the chat, Fubo. Yes, guys, Fubo extremely extended. We'll follow it today. I'm following Fubo every day. Did not take any trade yet in Fubo, but it's going to bounce. And the last one, BTBT. And when I made this pre-market session, BTBT was up 2%, but now it's down 13%, probably some news. Yes, then Tesla is extended. And that's it. Let's move to short squeeze stocks. So Fubo, again, Fubo, we have in Fubo 41% of short sellers in it. This is a lot. And the last one is Futu. Okay, take a look on this daily chart. So good thing that we have 17%, 16% of short sellers in Futu. But so probably most of them placed their stop loss above 51. So it's going to break. But why I'm not liking this one? Because the daily chart is a little bit too, can anyone help me? Too extended. Thank you, Dean. Jan, I just uploaded yesterday in my YouTube channel how to find how many short sellers in percentage you have in every stock. You can follow me, Yogi Bear, Tradenet, Day Trading Academy. So Futo and Fubo, and I think that's it. Okay, nothing special. We need to follow Billy today with the 100 mark, PDD, JD, FSLR, MU, Workhouse, QS, the Triple Q and the S&P, Tesla, Fubo, BTBT, and 2 short squeeze stocks. Fubo, again, also extended, also 41% of short sellers, maybe they will want to cover. And Futo, my YouTube is, thank you, Dean, Yogi Bear, Tradenet, Day Trading Academy on YouTube. That's it, guys. Thank you for being in my pre-market session for today. And let's hope for a second green day for 2021. Good luck, guys.
Morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday morning, second day of the trading year 2021. I want to wish everybody out there that couldn't join us yesterday a very happy and merry 2021. We're excited to be here, excited to take you through this year. It's going to be a great year. We started off fantastic yesterday. Hopefully today will be another one of those days. Market a little bit iffy today, and as we go through the pre-market information, as Yogi just did, you're going to find out that the market and the futures this morning are a little tepid as we get into this Tuesday, following the sell-off of yesterday. Again, not that bad, but everybody gets on pins and needles when we're this far extended in the market. You know, when are we going to start to come down? When will we retreat? When will we start to rebase and things like that, and then start another upward trend? Well, nobody knows that, but we do watch the markets, and as traders, each and every day, we're able to take advantage of those fluctuations. You know, I want to welcome everybody here in the room and everybody on social media, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and StockTwits. And a special shout out to all of our YouTubers out there, and a special shout out to all of the YouTubers and social media people that took advantage of our sale at Christmas time in the new year to come into the room here. In fact, we're pleasure to have you all, and new people coming into the room all the time, which gives us great opportunity to take advantage of the skill set of everybody here in the room. Yet that means more people looking at the stock market, more people looking at stocks. So we appreciate what you do each and every day. Hey, let's talk a little bit about where we're at, where we've been, and where we're going today. We'll start off with Asia. In the overnight session, you had two of the three markets that were up, actually. Nikkei was down 99.75. Shanghai and China up 25.72. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 177.05. Europe is red across the board. German DAX down 145.40, down 1.06%, over a percentage point down. FTSE in UK down 8.24, and the CAC 40 in Paris down over a percentage point, 1.04% down, 57.97 down. You combine that with Asia, you've got two markets up, four markets down out of the six that we watch, putting pressure on our futures here this morning in the US of A. Dow futures down 59 points, S&P futures down 11 and a quarter, 10 and a quarter now, and NASDAQ futures down 44.25. So not a big move down, not a big move up. We're kind of down just a little bit. Oil up almost 2%, up 92 cents, 1.93%, 48.54 a barrel. Gold up another $5 this morning, approaching that $2,000 mark, up 5.2001, up to 1951.80 per troy ounce. So we got that going. All the precious metals are higher. Silver higher, copper higher, platinum higher, palladium higher. Palladium and platinum up almost 2%. And that's a big, big move for precious metals. Well, a lot of things happening in the market, nothing more than the COVID vaccine coming out. That's the big thing here. You know, how can we get it out to more people? And then the NYSE, the stock market has said that they're going to no longer delist the three Chinese telecom giants. Remember, Meir was talking about that last week. He came on and a special breaking news and was talking about that. So, and then Carl Icahn comes out and talks about the market rally could end in a painful correction. So that's got everybody kind of stirred up here as we get into the day today. Then the most important topic would be here, if you're in the US of A, the Republican senators in Georgia, in the state of Georgia, have the runoffs. And that will be a big, big move today in the market. We'll see what happens here towards the end of the day today. So that's about it for the market. Again, the takeaway here is we're going to have a small down open. We'll see if that continues today as we get this Tuesday session in gear. Let's say good morning to everybody here individually, and we'll get some stocks. We'll start to look at those, and then we will be ready to rock and roll today. It's good. Yep. Majdi, good morning to you. Moha, good morning. Marco, good morning to you. Yep. Jesus, good morning. Stefan, good morning to you. Romika, good morning. And Majdi, good morning to you. Hila, good morning. Thanawat, great to have you here this morning. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Good morning to you. Good morning, Richard. Ben Kura, good morning. And Abraham, yep, thank you so much. Best of years, yep, in every way. You too, my friend. Abraham, great to have you. Kalapi, good morning to you. Isam, good morning. Yep. Yep, Ahmed, good morning to you. Bodo, good morning. Great trading with you yesterday as well. Great trading in the room yesterday. We had a lot of people helping out. Giovanni, good morning. Good morning, Sebastian. Good morning, Paul C. Ranjit, good morning. And Jorge, good morning to you. Good morning, Christoph. Alan, top of the morning to you. Yep. Mithun, good morning to you. Shane, good morning. Dean, good morning to you. Happy New Year, my friend. Eliyahu, Boker Tov to you. Good morning, my friend. Jimmy C, good morning to you. Here again. Great to have you here. Shota, good morning to you. Good morning, Cass. Yep. Elfaith, good morning to you. Robert, good morning. Ephraim, good morning to you. And good morning, Amir G. And Dennis, good morning. Good morning, Mark B. And Emilio, good morning to you. And hopefully you are doing great this morning. We are ready to start this day here. Let's talk about a few stocks that I've got here. Billy is the one stock that I want to watch. I think that Yogi had talked about it today. I will take this stock long this morning over 96. I'll paint this one green so everybody has a good clue here. This is going to be Billy, B-I-L-I, long over 96. Hopefully this thing targets 100 today. That would be great. We'll hopefully get it on an uptrend. Also, Fubo this morning, continuation play here this morning. Fubo over $28 as we get the day started today on this Tuesday. Also, MU looking good at 77 break to the upside here. Again, all of these are longs this morning in a market that is going to be trending lower as we start the day. One of the downside stocks I like is CAN. We talked about that yesterday. CAN. I'll bring this one down here. In fact, we'll put it where FSLR is. We'll put CAN right here. I'll put FSLR up on my other screen. I trade with a 4-monitor layout, which gives me enough real estate to be able to watch all these. We'll paint CAN red here this morning. This is going to be a CAN trade under $6.10. Take a look at that daily on CAN. And you'll see what I mean. Here's the daily here. This thing can rocket down, break 6, maybe head down to 550. We'll see and watch that stock today as we get this Tuesday session started. Hey, with me today, you've heard from Yogi already. He does a great job each and every day today. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, are here to support us in everything that we do during the day. Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session and your leader at lunch, is here with us. We have 3 sessions today. As we do every day, we've got the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session. We are here all day to take you through all the way till 4 o'clock to the closing bell. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Galia is here. Happy New Year, Galia. She does all of our translation from English to Russian. Great to have her here today. If you don't know her, stop by and say hi. Just hit the Russian chat tab in the room. Andrew H. is here. Aggie LaFleur will be doing the mentoring this Thursday at 3:15. You're not going to want to miss that session. This Thursday, our training starts for the new year with Aggie LaFleur. In the main room today, joining me and leading us will be Meir Barak. Meir is coming off of a great day yesterday in the marketplace, and I look forward to trading with him today. Had some wonderful trades yesterday, and hopefully we get the same, if not more, today in this marketplace. So stay tuned. We are ready to rock and roll. I've got all the charts up. I've got everything cleaned off the desk. A clean, clear desk is a clean, clear mind. It allows me to focus on what I'm doing here this morning. And we are ready to rock and roll today. So let's watch these markets. Again, quick check on the futures. Back to where we were before. Futures this morning still down lower. Pre-market futures, Dow futures down 37. S&P futures down 9.50. NASDAQ futures down 43.75. Not a big downside today, but we are going to be starting lower as we start this Tuesday. There's Meir. Got the hoodie on, ready to rock and roll today. Good afternoon.
I do.
Good morning.
Hi. Hi, Scott. Hi, traders.
We're ready to go.
Let's have some fun.
Meir, here come the charts. 10 seconds to go, traders. Charts just came your way. Okay, 5 seconds. Let's have a great, great Tuesday. Welcome to the room, everybody. And here we go. Here's the open. And watching for that CAN trade right off the bat here. Any move higher, I'll be shorting that today under 610.
Supposed to be a red Tesla day today, so I'm watching closely.
We'll watch Billy hopefully pull down under 96. If not, you could get in at 98, but I think that's going to be a little bit too far-fetched for the stock today. Right off the bat, it may start to run.
Started with a small gap down, almost closed by the S&P by now.
Okay, CAN I will take under 610, traders. CAN under 610. Billy off to the races already. Wait for a pullback on Billy. We may see 100 and break the 100 mark today. I'd like to have it pull back so we could get in here. Meir, the stock exchange relisted the 3 Chinese telecom companies too that you had talked about last week that were going to be delisted and banned. They put them back in today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Guys,
Yep.
FSLR soon under 97. Going to short FSLR on the under 97.
I'm going to join you here on FSLR. This looks like a great trade.
Just remember that everything that triggers that early, and it just
Ooh, I
did, I'm
missed it.
short. I got it
Did not.
20 cents down.
Mm.
Oh, look at Tesla.
I'm about to add in Tesla.
You did? You took it?
Yeah, 724. What's the daily chart?
Wow.
Already in. I'm about to add 720.
Watch
It's
can
my
here,
stock,
610.
Yogi. Everything you make there, you have to pay me.
I will. Added on Tesla.
Yeah, BT is interesting. BT
$6.10 short. I am short CAN. I will add under $6. Any break of $6, I will add. Billy. Yogi, waiting for that pullback on Billy. I'm going to take it long here if we get
Yeah.
anything.
Billy, that was too fast for me. You took Billy, Scott?
Yep, me too. No, I did not. I'm waiting for a pullback here.
Also, JD moving up strongly.
Okay, here comes CAN traders. And we'll be adding under $6.
Okay, well, 4 points in Tesla, but I'll wait because I think we're going to see a very red day in Tesla today. Maybe even it will test the 700 mark.
It's a bit early for me, Tesla. It's a shame.
Okay, watch CAN here, adding under $6, traders. Hopefully it will be a big trade for me here to open things up.
FSLR stop is going to be over 97.
Stop loss 630. There's our break, adding. Come on, here we go. There's the break of 6. Traders target 580. 580 on CAN. Neo.
Boeing's not supposed to move up today. For some reason, it started this way, but I don't trust it to move higher.
Big move on CAN. Taking the profits right here, 572, buying the cover, 572, 3/4 of the trade out on CAN. Nice entry, nice add. Good start to the day. Okay, perfect.
About to move out in FSLR if it moves over 60. Over 97.60. It's not looking well right now.
Still in Tesla. Let's hope it's just a spike. And Meir, if you want to join me on Tesla.
What, long?
No,
No, actually, that would be the time where I'm happy I didn't take it. You know, I said to myself earlier that it's a bit too early for me to move in. If Tesla phased now, for example, possibly coming under 733, that would be my chance to short it.
Anything over 602 on CAN, and I will come out of the trade on CAN. Billy pulling back down. There's a target 97 on Billy, if we can get it.
Oh, FSLR, finally. BTBT, under 26. In short.
Here goes FSLR under 96.
FSLR finally doing what it was supposed to do. Of course, job's not over there. Spiked down nicely, but it has to come down under 96.
CAN looks weak. Traders CAN looking for more downside to come here on CAN. Waiting for an opportunity on Billy. Right around 97, I think. If it moves through 98 here, we should see that taking a long here. Watch FSLR.
96 mark.
There you go.
Good. Under 96. Let's get ready for a partial there.
Beautiful.
I was hoping for a bit more. Maybe I can get a bit more. Okay, I'm taking my partial here. It's a bit more than $1, or actually $1 or so. Took my partial in FSLR. We'll just step into
I'm still in Tesla.
BT.
Kaiser.
Did BTBT strike
I'm still in
up
Tesla.
like that? Was it like, really? Because I missed that. I was concentrated.
Which one
on
is that?
FSLR. Still
There,
looks good.
BTBT.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it has a spike up or something, which I may have missed because I wasn't watching. But it still looks fine. Nothing wrong.
Okay, watching Billy. Definitely over 98. Traders, I'll post it here if we get there. If not, I'm looking for a little bit more.
Scott, I just posted it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I'll
Let's
add
take it
BT.
together.
Great
I'll add
minds
to
think alike.
BTBT under 25.30. Under 25.30, I'll add to BTBT.
Okay, watch the entry here. There's 98 on long, the stock, Billy, B-I-L-I.
Okay, Billy. Wow, what an entry in Billy. Whew.
Yeah. Perfect. Quick dollar here coming up. Come on. Wow. Yogi, that's quick, huh?
Still killing me, guys. Yeah, that's very quick. I got only not my full size that I wanted, but that's okay. But I'm still in Tesla, waiting to see it fail.
Come on, Billy.
Well,
maybe
if
now
Tesla
we get
wants
to that
fail,
100.
that should be the time. About to add to BTBT under 25.30. Not sure it's going to get there, but, well, it's better get there because I'm already short.
Here's
Hey, the
Marna
last time
over
that I will tell you
112.
today, I think Tesla. You would like to join me in Tesla, I think. I'm not sure, but I
if it
think
comes
this
down
is...
more. I need to see it coming down more. I mean, this pullback from the highs, is that like an uptrend or is it going to come down from here?
It's a trap. It's a trap for long traders. I think they need to buy to the dip. They haven't watched the
Still not
daily
sure.
chart.
I want to see proof.
Come on, Billy, 100. I will
Hey,
add
it's
to
going to
Billy
be-
at 100, traders. We'll add to Billy at
Scott,
100.
again, exactly what I wanted to say on Billy.
Yeah.
We can add above 100.
Here we come.
Getting ready. Added in BTBT. Why Boeing's moving higher?
Watch the ad here. Here it comes. Boom. Wow.
Okay, Billy.
Wow.
You're,
Short-lived.
I want to see you sweating in Tesla once more, and then I'll move in.
Scott, what do you think about JD?
No.
You know, JD hasn't been on my radar, but I'd be glad to take a look at it here. JD, let's see. Oh, yeah, it looks beautiful. 91. You gonna post it, or do you want me to? Yeah. There you go. I'm in this with Yogi here. I'm gonna wait till 91. Till the breakout here. Looks great. Come on, Billy. Skyrocket now.
So watching Tesla, it just moved up. That's the proof I was looking for. If it's going to fail now, I'm not sure it's going to fail, of course, but if it does fail, that's the proof that's upside movement, which may be failing now, is the proof that I was looking for in Tesla, and therefore could be shorted again if it fails to move higher. Did not fail yet, but if it fails to move higher, I'm going to short it under 724.10. Or actually 724, I guess.
You watch JD here. Wow, MU today too, MU. Marna, no trade, mRNA.
Seems like Tesla could be failing. Tried to move higher twice now. The last two candles and failed. Well, here comes another try. Yeah, JD does look nice.
Guys, so
Hey,
far
here
I
comes
took
my entry on
JD and Billy for a long, and so
91
far I'm
JD.
wed in Tesla. I'm wed in Tesla. Let's hope it will fail. Yeah, Raul, I posted
Watch the
JD for a long, and I'm not stressed in Tesla because of its daily chart. That's why I'm so confident in my trade today in Tesla.
I'm
There's the
shorting
entry
Tesla
on
here,
JD.
traders. I'm shorting Tesla here.
Okay, thank you, Meir, for joining me. JD, new high.
I'm about to add to FSLR. Right now, I'm adding to FSLR under 96.20.
91.40 on JD, be my first partial. 91.40, JD. Still waiting on Billy. Still short some
Yeah, Billy's
CA.
going back to 100.
BT giving me some trouble here. I may need to bail out soon if it moves over 26.80. About to move out of BT if it moves over 26.80. It's going to be an unpleasant loss because I added earlier. It looks like it's quite determined to move up, sadly.
Okay, JD's still looking great.
Out
Need Billy to help
of
out
BT,
here.
BT. Oh, did BT fail? Well, so far, one winner, one loser, but my loser is bigger than my winner. Let's see ZM. ZM is looking really good for a short. Well, I wish I would have looked at that one earlier. FSLR stop for my second trade is going to be under 97.50. Tesla still looking fine. Could add to Tesla under 721.50. Will add to Tesla under 721.50.
My average price in Tesla Meir is 723.49. If you'll add, I think it'll be the same.
What did you say, 723 you said something?
Yeah, my average price in Tesla, 723.49. If you'll add, I think we'll have the same price in Tesla.
Yeah, approximately.
There's some out of the can trade. Out of the rest of the can, CAN. I think it's going to go back down. I do. I do.
Scott, what do you think to take in Billy, first target, right now?
You know what? You look at the daily on Billy right now, and it's at the highest it's ever been, right? So you can't really, as you know, you can't really tell. But if you look at the pre-market high is 160 cents. So if we get to 150, you could take a partial there, or wait to see if we have that all-time breakout. But the stock looks really great, good volume, and running higher. So I'm all in, Yogi. We just need to move back over 100.
Okay, I'm with you.
Yep.
Tesla again spiked up, giving me our time today.
Come on, JD, continue.
QS is bouncing from the lows.
Yeah, that's a stock that could really run QS, as we've seen in the past. I mean, it's been down. Where was it at yesterday even? Yesterday was at, what, 80 something? No, 70. One under 50. Wow.
Futo? I missed it, Futo. That was too fast for me. Wow, what a squeeze, Janet. What a squeeze in Futo. Well, I've mentioned it, but I forgot to take it. What a miss. Both the Qs and the S&P closed the gap and moving up sharply, but after yesterday, guys, the relative volume yesterday on the indices was more than 150 than usual. That means that when we were there with high volume with it, so this is something to pay attention. So far, I'm green in JD, Billy, red in Tesla, waiting to see Tesla crash today. That Baba is moving up, that's bad for us in Billy and JD, but let's hope it will work. Yeah, Linda, just saw it. Tesla, this is so hard for me to look. Every time that I'm stressed in Tesla, I'm just opening the daily chart and then I relax a little bit, but Tesla, I added. So right now, I really want to see Tesla moving lower.
Nice job, Hani.
My stop
Very
at JD
nice.
will be 90.50. I'll wait, but I'll wait.
Yeah, myself
No
too.
up
90,
stop,
50 on
guys,
JD.
in every stock right now.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Glad I gave some space to FSLR. And I don't know what's going on with Tesla, but I think Tesla not very likely to go my way. But FSLR second trade so far saved. Well, definitely saved. Let's see if Tesla gonna be lucky too.
No, Meir, it's a matter of time.
But what was that move up? I mean, Yogi, that rarely succeeds. I mean, the way Tesla is trending higher. Let's face it.
I think they're trying to fright us. I think we're going to see Tesla moving under the low today, only because of its daily chart. We have 8 days that the stock moved up, 8 days in a row. So this is something crazy, even in Tesla.
Well, I'll tell you what, I came today pre-market time watching Tesla, assuming the same assumption that it's going to have a big red day. But so far, the way it looks, it's not good. And I'm going to have a stop over just over the highs, actually now over 728 when you stop. It's going to move over 728, it's going to move over the highs too. So that would be the end of my Tesla trade today. And I'm still in
Guys,
red.
first target on Billy right now.
The market's trending higher. Yeah, PDD is extremely
I'll wait a few
strong
seconds.
today.
Scott, I'm taking my first target on Billy.
Yep, absolutely. Here comes the,
Just
hopefully we
push the
get
button.
to that 160. Looking great, Yogi. On Billy.
Okay, FSLR. Getting ready for a partial in FSLR second trade. Beautiful move. Now,
Come on, another
took
candle, another red candle in
second
Tesla. Come on.
second partial in FSLR. But I am still in red because BTBT was still bigger than my BTBT loss was still bigger than both my trades in FSLR. So I need Tesla to get back to green. mRNA was actually on my long list today. It started moving up yesterday and I think it should continue. So I'm looking for a failure to move lower and then possibly go long. The entry point could be just over 111. I'm going to post mRNA. And if it's going to trigger, then the stop's going to be under the lows. Just a stop over 728.
Okay, JD is moving up again. Come on, Tesla. Those of you that waited with Scott, you will get the 160 on Billy.
I would like to have another ride today in BTBT short. Although it's trending higher, again, like yesterday, watching the daily, and I wonder, would that be the point where it fails? You know what? I'm ready to take the chance. Under 27.50 with a stop over the highs. BTBT under 2750.
Scott,
Now,
should have waited with you, Scott.
There we go,
Oh,
Billy. Yep. Breakout to the upside. Looking great. Watch that 101. I'm going to take the partial right here, traders, on Billy. 197, 94. I'm out. 3/4 of the trade, Billy.
Wow,
Nice
that's
trade.
Nice.
Nice trade.
Yeah, Scott, I took mine 134 for the 50. You got 60 cents
Still
more.
nice.
That's nice.
Yep.
this is looking.
Billy's tough because you don't know where it's going to go at the top here. You have no idea. Yep. Hands still working here.
Yes, Scott, but I'm always hearing you say, like you said in the top trader, selling into the strength.
Strength, yeah, absolutely.
I'm still ready to add to Tesla under 720.22. Still ready. I'm posting it again.
Yeah, I'm still in JD, guys.
mRNA has a perfect formation for a short, but I'm not going to take it because I look at the daily, and in my opinion, it's supposed to move higher, so I'm not going counter to what I see on the daily. That means that if it's not going to move higher, then fine, I'm just not going to have a trade, although the daily would have looked better, I would have shorted it. What's the story of Baba today? Why is that going on?
I think news, Jack Ma just said that he's taking a break, but he's not missing. Something like this. This is the news guy. Jack Ma not missing, just laying low.
What?
Yeah.
They found him, really?
I don't know who posted it. Maybe the Chinese government posted it. So. Wow, Billy. Guys, okay, and JD also. What a day. Oof, JD, Billy. So Danny took PDD, all the Chinese stocks today. Thank you, Jack Ma.
Oh.
Beautiful. Beautiful JD move.
Okay, first target in JD. Okay, Tesla. I'm winning Tesla.
About to add to Tesla.
Wow, JD.
JD approaching 92 traders. This is going to be a big, huge trade now. JD. 85 cents. I'm going to take my partial right here. Take my partial right here. 91.85 out. 3/4. JD. Nice trade, Yogi.
They found his body, Norm says. He's not missing.
Okay, Tesla. Tesla is approaching the low. 3 out of 3 today. Come on.
Okay, since we believe that Tesla is going to come down now, and I added, then the target must be under the lows. It's inconceivable if it doesn't move under the lows. But when it does, we should take a partial.
Yeah, you said what you said. You said that Tesla is going to be under 700 today. Really?
No. I said I need to sit under the low for a partial.
Okay. I still think it's going to test the 700 today.
What? Let me take one more look at the daily here. I don't know about today, but really likely to happen the next few days. I wouldn't put my money on that, I have to say.
I saw that only in 2020, the short sellers lost on Tesla, only on Tesla, $30 billion. Only on Tesla. 30
I'm
billion,
going
the
to
short
add
sellers.
under 27 for BTBT. Under 27, I'll add for BTBT. I'm getting a proof here that I'm right so far, BTBT. Well, mRNA is not doing what I thought it should do, just add it to BTBT. Yeah, well, as I said earlier, Tony, mRNA has a perfect formation for for continuation. But I wish the daily would have looked different. I guess I'm wrong. I thought mRNA should move higher, so I didn't short it. Although the intraday looked perfect for a short. And I still remember what it did yesterday, so, I thought it's going to be a continuation of yesterday's upside momentum. ZM seems to be changing directions here, following the Chinese stocks to the upside. Christoph, what does it mean? I mean, short order, you just press the sell button or the short button, depending on your platform. If that was the question, I'm not sure. The market's so far trending higher. The S&P just touched a new high. We started slightly in red today, but we're nicely in green. S&P up 0.4%, Nasdaq up 0.6%. BTBT is moving. Tesla giving me some more hard time here, but it is trending lower. I was in red, in green, sorry, very much in green, just 3 minutes ago. But I think it really established its trend by now. Oh God, no. Disney, I'll take a look at Disney. Disney's uptrending nicely. It's too extended now to do anything. It's too late, Mohammed. Oh, come on, Tesla, you're not supposed to do that. Get serious.
I think Tesla is just messing around. Got 1 point from the low and jumped 7. So volatile.
I don't mind if it messes around 2-3 points, but that's 6 points from the low, actually 7 points from the low. It's too much messing around. Way too much. Tesla long. Well, if the short's going to fail here, then that's a declaration it wants to move higher, but I'm not going to play this game with Tesla. And so far, you can argue that it wants to come down again. Not if it moves over 728 down. Elon's buying some Tesla, possibly. BT also kind of moved higher, but it's clearly trending lower now. But so I should expect it to continue down. It's less of a threat than Tesla. I mean, Tesla is not really looking very well now. Stop over 728 in Tesla.
Yellow safe QS, well, bounce after yesterday. Ramin, you can send private message to Gabe in Clifton. Click on their names and you can private message them. Okay, Tesla, come on.
Tesla pausing or stop?
If there's anything under 100 on Billy, I'm going to come out of the rest here on BILI.
Okay, BT. Now can Tesla do the same?
I don't have hard stoppers in Tesla because I still think it's need to move lower today. I have two big winners.
Also Billy. With Tesla.
Yeah, but when the daily chart looks like this, so
I can't. I'm already in red. I was hoping the Tesla would put me back in green, and I added as it came down. So it's going to be a very unpleasant loss for me if it moves higher. I just can't take the pain. 728.
Yeah, just about to say that I have two big winners today. Also Billy and JD. Very good trade, so I can afford to lose a little bit more in Tesla, and I still think because of its daily chart, maybe today is the red day.
I'll take a look at MU. It was on my long list today. MU is trending higher. It's clearly trending higher, but it's too extended to the upside, in my opinion. Although, the market's still moving higher.
Well, I mentioned today FUBO and FUTU, FUBO and FUTU for a long, both of them more than 15%, and I missed them both. I think I'm going to close Billy under 99.30. What do you say, Scott?
Which one, Yogi?
Billy.
Yep. I'm out of the trade now on Billy.
Yeah, I will close
We'll
it
see.
too.
Maybe it runs down past 98, gives us another perfect opportunity here.
I have no idea what Tesla's doing. Let's just face it, Tesla's going sideways, that's it.
Yeah, for now. No trend in Tesla today.
It's going to make a decision, I guess, soon, up or down, but I don't see where. And I don't like to be on the gambling side. It's right now just a casino, you know, red or black on the roulette, really. Tesla is just like that now.
Well, I think because of its daily chart, this is 70% that it will move under the low.
I would agree, Yogi,
Eight.
but on the other hand, I'm looking at the intraday, and the intraday, I would say it's like 70% it would move higher right now. So I guess whatever, we'll see. We'll see.
Honey.
Tesla's going to make. Tesla's going to be the one to make the final verdict for me. If Tesla's going to go up, then I'll be right for the day, and I will not fight it because it's going to be a very unpleasant loss for me.
That's great, honey. Way to go.
Airbnb, I haven't watched this one for a long time. I mean, just a few days. Let's see. Airbnb. Unknown. There's a nice V formation that usually indicates it wants to move higher. Right now, it does not look like, I don't know, really don't know. Daily says it wants to come down, but again, it does not have a lot of history. Intraday, no, it's really unknown. Maybe over the highs. If it moves over the high, then that would be interesting. Tesla again approaching my stop over 728. This last red candle we had there was the last chance, I think, for Tesla to make a decision to come down. It's going to move now over 728. I'm definitely out.
Guys, who took the Billy trade with Scott and with me? I think that was a very, very good trade management. Scott took his partial, I think, like almost at the highs. And now it's fading all the way back. Very nice. Oh, Tesla.
Oh, and I'm out. And I'm out. Oh.
I'm still in Tesla. I'm waiting. Wow, Tesla. Whew. Come on, Tesla. Unbelievable.
Tesla. BT can't, even if the second trade in BT is going to be successful, so far in green, I'm still not going to get back to green. No way. Well, I'll tell you what, Assam, my average Tesla successful trades is probably around 70%. I don't want to say more than that, but probably something like that. And yeah, well, it's about time I'm going to get hit sometimes with Tesla. I can't remember the last time I lost with Tesla. I'm sure I did, but it doesn't happen very often. And today it really clearly said it wants to come down. It was a very unpleasant trick there. Daily looks like that, and the intraday at the time looked like that. Well, we'll see what's the rest. Okay, so just riding BT, trying to make things look a little bit better. Let's see JD. Yeah, JD just moved to a new high. Too extended in my opinion. Scott, are you still riding JD? I believe you took it earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, I'm still in the trade, Meir. Just have 200 shares. I just saw it move over 92. Looks great.
Yeah, all-time high in JD is 92.70, I think. But all my profits from JD are now lost on Tesla. What a trick in Tesla.
My BT target should be around 2630. Standing lower and it should continue. The market is pulling down from the highs here. Be careful, we may not finish in green today.
Yeah, just past that 92 traders, I'll come out of 200 more shares on the JD trade. Just 300 left. I'm finished.
It's a good point, good breaking point, good. BT just came under, good. Okay, reaching my target very, very soon. Actually, this could be my target here. Maybe I can get some more. Yeah, it's my target. Here comes some more. If it moves over 40, I'll take my partial over 26.40. Beautiful.
If Tesla will move above 735, I will close it with a free risk unit loss. Moved against me, but thought it would make a small spike and then move back down. So that's a big loss in Tesla, out stop loss. I better close it when it pull back a little bit.
Okay, BT, let's go. It moves over 26.20. I'll take my partial. Good, and it goes. That's a beautiful second trade. Over 26.15, I'll take my partial. Took my partial here.
There you
Good.
go.
Thank you, Jimmy, but the only thing I'm amazing at today is losing money. Personally.
Wow, Tesla, wow.
Yeah, I'm out from Tesla.
Yeah.
Tesla got me today.
You know what? It doesn't do anything but go up. Like I said the other day, jokingly, I said, just close your eyes and push the buy button. It doesn't know any other way. It really doesn't.
Yeah, Becky, me too. But JD, new high in JD. You can see in my PNL, right?
Yep.
JD, yeah, new high.
And going to come out right here, traders, with the 200 shares. Have 300 left, 200 out, and 100 to go on JD.
The only reason, guys, that I stayed so long in Tesla, that's because I had two very big winners in Billy and JD. So I thought, okay, I will let Tesla move a little bit higher, but in retrospect, should have closed it with Meir, 728. Stayed only because I'm in a green day. I'm still green, thanks to JD and Billy, but that was a painful loss in Tesla.
Welcome to the club, Yogi, today.
Wow, JD and PDD. I mentioned pre-market all the Chinese companies, JD, Billy, PDD. Hey, Danny is posting every day. And Danny is posting a trade. You need to take a look at it. Trust me. Okay, so let's look for the next trade. Guys, anything interesting? Scott, do you follow in something? GMIA. JMIA, very interesting. It's this daily chart. The intraday chart is not that clear, but it's uptrending. Nice. Baba. Wow, Baba, what a candle in Baba. Okay, I think I'll take plug for a long. Yeah, Jim, I'm still following it. I want to see what it will do next. And if I'll take it above 32.60, not 70. Both the Qs and the S&P are moving down. There's no trend today.
Here's those of you that are still thinking about CAN or still holding on to CAN, CAN. Stock looks good, especially under $6 here.
Okay, GMA is moving down. Also plug. I'm not sure if I need to look for some new shorts or new longs because the market is unpredictable right now. Let's wait. I'm waiting.
Traders, my trading session is over today with maximum daily stop loss reached. And of course, you got to have this one also. You always have a maximum daily stop loss and a maximum per trade stop loss. And right now, as you can see from the numbers below, I'm almost at $28,000, and that definitely is a big stop loss for me. You know, usually my daily stop loss is less than that. It's around 15,000, 18,000 or something like that. That's approximately what I'm trying to hold for. However, I'm over this number today. And you may ask yourself why. Because the reason for that is because my daily stop loss is kind of breathing stop loss. Also, my per trade stop loss is kind of a breathing stop loss. What does that mean? First, you need to realize that what I'm about to tell you is something you should never do if you're just starting out as a trader. Just never do what I'm about to say. But you need to look forward to being in that position sometimes, because as you get along with trading, as you become a better trader, you need to change that. And here's what I'm about to say. When you develop as a trader, some trades look to you like they could possibly be bigger winners. You may not have the capabilities, the knowledge, the know-how to determine right now at where you are, if you're just starting out, whether you really have that capability right now or not. But a few years down the road, you will come to the point where you can kind of feel that a trade is going to be better than others. One trade is going to be better than others. Not all trades are created equally. Some of them look better. Some of them seems to you like you could get a better winner if you put in more money. You know, when we learn the Star Trader course, we often say that when we talk about money management or risk management, really, we talk about the fact that you should risk up to 2%, actually normally 1% of your capital per trade. Never risk more than 1%. However, we also mentioned that sometimes you need to go to up to 2%. Why is that big 100% change? Because some trades are really created better. Well, in the past year or so, you could have noticed that I'm really having some good time with Tesla. Several days making with over $100,000, tens of thousands of dollars in Tesla. However, today, as you can see, I have a huge loser in Tesla. Why is that? Because I felt the same way today. I felt like I could have a very big winner in Tesla. Pre-market time, I was pointing out Tesla as one of my biggest winners today. I was watching the daily. I was expecting Tesla to come down. Of course, I was wrong. You can see the results here. But sometimes when a trade looks to you as if it's going to be your best trade today, or maybe this week, you should put in a little bit more risk. That's what I did today in Tesla. Now, does it always work out fine? No, absolutely not. I mean, you can see the results. But most of the time it does, and then I'm taking more risk and making more money. Sometimes it just goes the wrong way, and I'm losing a lot of money. So, although my daily stop loss is less than $27,000, still I did the right thing. I was hoping to get a bigger winner in one of my trades. I was taking a little bit more risk, and this is in fact something you should do. Again, not if you're just starting out. Just don't get to that point. Have your daily stop loss, have your max stop loss per trade. Just tend to the rules. Possibly have a hard stop in the system. You know, we discussed this plenty of times. Should you have a hard stop or a mental stop? I'm definitely saying a mental stop again if you have some more experience, if you're not just starting out. But, you know, again, when you start out, better have a hard stop in the system because it makes you trade with more confidence. Have a maximum daily stop loss because, again, it gives you more confidence. And again, when you improve as a trader, you could change his rules a little bit. So that is the reason why I have a big losing day today. And, well, you know, it's a part of the game. And I do have a lot of days like this on the green side, but today, sadly, not. Let's take a look at some of my trades today. Well, Tesla, I start with this one because it was a very unpleasant loser. You know, I was definitely watching Tesla today. It started with a gap down. Initially, it came down, and then it bounced over the highs very strong. And then when it came down again, I thought, well, that should be the time where Tesla fails. And look at this consolidation here. It tried to move higher, then failed, and that looked to me like I was finally right. And then it spiked up like crazy, and I never move out on spike. That's a 1 minute candle over the highs here, and I never move out on spikes. That's why I hanged on in Tesla, and it came down again. And at that point, I thought, well, I'm right. It's going my way. I should add. And I added. And there came the stop here. 728 was a stop. 728.50 was the highs. Now, why should you move out before it moves over the highs? Because when the stock is moving over the highs, you could expect a big green candle like that. That's a breakout point in Tesla. Now, you need to realize that Tesla is a stock that's being watched by a lot of people. Everybody's watching Tesla. I mean, show me a trader that doesn't look at Tesla intraday. I mean, do you know a trader like that? I personally don't. If a trader has more than just one screen, he's watching Tesla today. And when Tesla is moving over the highs, well, there will be a lot of people who would go long. You want to get out before the party starts. You want to get out before everybody kicks in and gives you a hard time like that. Watch the volume. The volume here shows you that Tesla was bought by a lot of people. And again, you should anticipate a new high. You shouldn't move out after it moves to a new high. That's what novice traders do. You, as an experienced trader, hopefully, should move out before it moves to a new high. You always need to anticipate the next move. I anticipate it's going to move under the lows. That's why I added. Of course, I failed. But I also anticipated sometimes you make it, sometimes you don't. But that was, well, quite clear you should move out before it moved to a new high. So moved out of Tesla and very, very unpleasant loss. BTBT is a very small winner because my first trade in BTBT was very red. So the second trade actually just covered it, and I still have 100 shares. So I could be up another $150 right now. So just slightly in green after my second trade in BTBT. Well, BTBT, if you take a look at the daily, looks to you, we talked about this one yesterday. Let's take one more look into here just to remind you. You see, this stock came up from $4 just a few weeks ago to $33. We had a very nice short yesterday, and I was expecting a continuation today. However, initially, it moved up, and I thought, well, that would be the end of the game here. And then I shorted it here. And then it took me out with a stop over here or somewhere over here, I can't remember. And then at the next failure, well, I thought the party should be over because it's very likely to be over. This stock is down quite a lot today. And I thought, well, it should do exactly the same like it did yesterday and come down. And yes, it did come down, and I had a very nice winner. Not only we moved in here, 27.50, also added here under 27. That's why my second trade was a bit better than my first trade. So just a very small green trade in BTBT. Also had FSLR, which was by the book trade, stock that gapped up down today. It was on my short list today. Shorted it. It did play around, but finally did come down. I had already a winner here, and then it spiked up again. I believe that was the case. I can't remember exactly. And then a second trade over here, which also worked out. So FSLR is a nice winner. That, not huge size, not a huge winner. I did not look at it as if, I gave Tesla more weight. I was really expecting a big winner today in Tesla. Of course, I failed. But so FSLR, just two nice intraday trades. One winner, one loser in BTBT, and a loser in Tesla. So actually I have three losers and three winners, I could say. But again, I gave Tesla more. Well, I thought Tesla was going to be a winner. I was wrong. Anyway, can't make it green all the time. And for those of you who didn't realize until now, day trading is one of the world's hardest professions. And a day like this, if you watch me lose $27,000, then it's just a proof that things doesn't always go right. I do have more winning days than losing days, but this is a profession that comes with risk, a lot of risk. It's not a walk in the park. It's a hard profession. That's why 90% of the people who, sadly, 90% of the people who try day trading can survive this very, very hard, extremely hard profession. I don't want to make you feel bad about that, because if you don't try, you never get anywhere. And if you do try and you do have enough education and enough money to hang on as you lose, because most people are losing at the beginning. Everybody's losing at the beginning when they're just trying out, then hopefully you can survive. But it still is a tough time sometimes. Anyway, I want to thank you all for trading with me today, and I'm very sorry I couldn't help you much. I know the other analysts did well. Yogi did better than I did, much better, and Scott, and I've seen other trades here posted by Danny and other analysts. So, well, it's one of these days. I want to thank you all. If you're on YouTube and you like our trading room, our free trading room, we will appreciate if you could give us a thumb up. It's right here, that button. And I want to thank you all again, and see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, thank you so much, and we appreciate that. And traders, like I've said before, it happens to all of us. We all have red days. You never plan for them. You never know when it's going to happen. You just have to trade around them, and it's the day that it happened for Meir. So again, going forward today, we do have lunch in front of us here at 11:30 on the East Coast. Then we're going to be able to take you all the way through the closing bell today at 4 o'clock. I've had a tremendous day today, thanks in part to Yogi. The JD trade, what other trade did I have here? JD Billy today. Also the CAN trade, CAN to the downside. It's been a great, great morning of trading here, and I'm looking forward to trading with you all day long here today. Should be a great way to go, and an awesome afternoon here. So again, okay, there we go. All right. Now I'm back. We got Billy up here. So continuing, the CAN trade continues to give to us here as we get later in the morning session here. And if you're still in the trade, again under 580 down to right around that 575, 578, we can come out of it. All right.
Another target on JD. And I don't think I'll take another trade today. Maybe DKNG, extended on the daily chart. 45.50, you know what? I'll take it. DraftKings. My last trade for today, I will post it. Move down from 58 to 45. $0.30, stop loss. The last trade of the day. Still green thanks to, again, Billy and JD. Togi, this is the best name, I think I'll change my name for Togi instead of Yogi. This is the second time that someone called me Togi. And Michael and Yogi sounds very similar. I mixed up guy yesterday. Okay. No, my name is Togi, Julian. That's okay. My thought on DKNG. Let's go back to the chart of DKNG. Open the daily chart of DKNG. You can see the stock dropped from 55, 53, moved down a few days, low volume. And if today is a green day, which it is, and the high of the day is 46.10, so maybe if it move above 45.50, then it will touch again the highs, and then we'll see green days in DKNG. The only thing that I'm looking on is the daily chart, always. You can see Billy, you can see JV, and Meir talk about it, but you can also watch Tesla. The daily chart is the way that I'm choosing my stocks. That's why I took a very big loss today on Tesla. Very ugly day in the S&P. We opened up with a small gap down, then closed the gap, moved sharply higher, then moved back again. Wow, Billy. I closed Billy, but could for another entry.
Here comes Can Traders again. 575 target on CAN.
Okay, DKNG, it's getting closer. Very different to see, very strange to see that MU is up, but AMD is down. And DKNG, come on.
Second trade, Simon. Second trade on CAN. 570 target.
Yes, yeah, let's take a look on FUTU. Talked about FUTU earlier today because of a short squeeze above 51, but I missed it. That was so fast today. I think some of you took FUTU today. I don't know what's this company, but I talked about FUTU pre-market. I said that we have 17% of short sellers in it. And after it touched the 51 twice, maybe it will bounce today above this 51 and we'll see a squeeze. And this is a short squeeze. But I did not take it, did not watch it. And that's a very big miss. FUTU and FUBU. And right now, I'm not sure this is a good time to enter it because it's extremely extended on 5-minute chart. The ATR is already on its end, I think. What's the daily chart? This is a very strong and very big green candle. So I'm not think, okay, DKNG just triggered. I'm not think we're going to see another strong move today to the upside in FUTU, but maybe because of the squeeze, we will. Okay, the last trade of the day, DKNG. Let's see if it will work. You could do it 30 cents. That means that my first target is above 46. Nice entry. Who took the DKNG with me, guys?
Looking good, Yogi. Very nice.
Okay, that's great. RCL. Let's take a look on RCL. Well, the daily chart is a little bit messy. You can say if the 50 EMA is a support or a resistance. John. And guys, if so many of you took the DKNG with me, try to be patient because if you open the daily chart of DKNG, you can see that in green days, the stock know how to move. So maybe it's going to be a green day in DKNG. So I'll wait to see it move over 46.10.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for that can one more time to dip under 580 here, then I'm going to cover it up.
I'm moving my stop loss on my last quarter on JD, 92.70.
As long as we don't get past that, say, $6 range, I think we'll see some more downside on CAN.
Next resistance for DKNG is 45.75. Let's see what happened with Tesla after we closed it. Wow, Tesla. Unbelievable.
Okay. Can just, I didn't take this last dip here down below 588. Probably should now that I'm watching it start to run higher.
Okay, guys, so my last trade for today will be DKNG, and even if DKNG will stop out, I'm still going to finish this day green. Tesla took me 2,400 today. Took all my JD, almost. But I made 2,500 on Billy and 2,600 on JD, still riding. So the last trade of the day will be DKNG. And if I stop out, I'm still green. So this is the second day of 2021, and that's it. Sorry for Tesla, guys. I know that some of you took it with me today, but yeah, it's still a good day, Linda. I should have closed Tesla. I will talk about it in my recap video today on YouTube. I should have closed Tesla, but because I was up that much, almost more than 5K on JD and Billy, I waited too long with Tesla. That's why I lost 3 risk units only in one trade. So that's it, guys. Scott, traders, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yogi, take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day. Awesome trading. Thank you. Let's see if Can roll back over here. Nice move down. We've got direction right. Yeah, the market's flat right now. You look at the SPY, just absolutely flat, hugging yesterday's close. And the triple Qs, NASDAQ up a little bit here. So you got to keep your eye on the prize here. Keep your eye on both the SPY and the triple Qs. XPEV, I will look at that. Yep.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Yogi, everyone. Again, sound test.
Michael, good morning to you. All is well here. How was your morning trading?
Yeah, so far good. Well, other than one trade It was a swing trade from yesterday, and one good swing trade in IPV. If you remember it, we took it yesterday pretty much at the close at 16, up 50 cents. On the other hand, IGT gapped up, and I'm still thinking about how to get rid of that one, down almost 80 cents. And this morning, the only trade that I took so far today was BABA, long. So far, so good. And guys, take a look at ZM. Now move over a very nice 356 entry that was a clean entry, and 360. It's a super round number. I mean, if it's gonna test it, pull back. That's my next trade in ZM, which is not very strong today. But as long as the market will hopefully move a bit lower, that's a long trade. Yeah, let's take a look at other winners today. I mean, I have on my stock watch BABA and Boeing. That's very, very easy to remember. BA and BABA. So the only trade that we have right now in Boeing is the breakout, or the 208.50, which is not very comfortable to trade right now. Guys, why do you want Tesla to move down? I mean, anybody that's looking for a move down in Tesla is being disappointed now for, I think, 14 months in a row. Pretty much since last November or October. So it's a long ride. That's a long, amazing ride, and it's still on. Let's take a look at DKNG. Let's take a look. DKNG is after a big pullback on the daily chart. Looks strong today.
We'll keep DKNG up here. Yogi was talking about that earlier. Looks real nice.
Yeah, it looks nice. It has a good view up support level. Worst case scenario 45. Good target to the highs of the day. Today it's definitely a good day for BABA. Started with $6, 6 or 7, maybe more than $6. Straight up from the open. That was impossible to trade, but now it's also looking good. And the move over 238 hopefully is coming. My entry is 237.15. So not a great move so far. Yeah, let's take a look at PayPal. PayPal for long. Well, it's always long in PayPal since like forever. I mean, I don't see though other than the 234, 233 level, meaning this $1 game where you have support at 233 and the resistance at 234 with a target of 235. So that's pretty much straightforward, this trade. I'm not a fan of...
Here comes the CAN trade. Anything under 580, I'm going to cover the rest here on CAN.
Not a fan of buying breakouts. In this market right now, we are barely moving right now. Yeah, with regard with MEU, it was very strong in the open yesterday, then closed red. Today it's gapping up. That's another biotech stock that's doing amazingly well. Sorry, not biotech, of course, semiconductors. Well, the only antidote that you have right now, Simon, is the half round number. 78.50. 78 is the support. I think you'd better buy it at support. Why wait for 78.50? Try to enter at 78, and then you have less risk if it's going to come back. Guys, did you see the ZM rejection of 360. That was amazing. Brutal, actually. So that's actually a good thing for us because now I would be looking for a reversal and maybe a move over 360. The market is still, second day of 2021. We had a red day yesterday. So far, a positive day, but the intraday price action is not amazing. Hopefully, after the election, the results are going to come in today, or that Georgia election is going to be also dragging on for weeks. You know anything about it, Scott? Because if the election is going to come fast, that's going to be actually something positive for the market. As much as
it's going to be tonight, the Georgia election. Yeah.
Yeah, but the
Georgia
results
runoff
coming into that are going to be released tonight, or it's a process where they count and recount.
Well, you're asking a loaded question. That's right. It could be a count or recount. Could be a lot of stuff. But supposed to be tonight. I understand.
Because I was watching CNBC or Bloomberg yesterday, and they said there that Wall Street is actually pro-Republican, where they want a divided Senate because they don't want the Democrats to control both the House and the Senate, and that's of course is gonna. We'll see how it plays here on real Wall Street. Hopefully, it's not going to drag on like another month or so.
Traders just coming out of the can trade here at 571. Going to let the rest ride. We'll see what happens to the downside. We're about ready to break the lows.
Wow, FSLR.
Jimmy, you're awesome. Thank you so much.
I take FSLR. Guys, anybody traded FSLR today? Down 8%. That's one of the biggest movers in the clean energy sector. Did not watch it at all today. Now I see it on the top 20. Also, we have some red bars in the EV sector. GP is red. NEO is red, and we know XPV is red, and LIR is red. So the trio, the leading trio, other than Tesla, are red. Tesla is green. The market is not giving us lots of clues at this point. We're under the VWAP, mid-range. The strongest sector, of course, is energy. Now, as I'm just watching Apache, great move. Let's take a look at some energy stocks like CVX, ExxonMobil, ConocoPhillips. If you know anybody is familiar with energy stock. I mean, I know I used to trade them almost daily, but that was a long time ago. Now they kind of disappeared. They're coming in into our watch list from time to time. Definitely not the sector that was leading the market like 10 or 12 years ago. But very, very strong. The XLE is up 4% today. That's a big move. Many stocks are now, in the teens for the energy sector. So those have lots of potential to move, like Oxy, Apache, CLR. MTDR is also amazingly strong today, up 12%, but all of them are now at the highs of the day. FCL is actually clean energy, but let's take a look. Maybe you can find, it's at the highs of the day. So I rather trade at this point a reversal trade, not something that's like 5 cents away from the breakout level. On top of that, I don't know what's the direction of this market today. Is it up? Is it down? Right now, it's not showing anything. Guys, those who are in the Airbnb swing trade from yesterday, I'm going to be out at 141. We looked way better in the morning. Now even Airbnb is moving up after the big sell-off yesterday. So this trade is way in the money. Like at this point for me, $4, $4.50. 141, I'm out. Yeah, Tesla is like let's see, like Amazon probably 5 years ago. Could care less about the market, or Apple, or Netflix when it started like taking off. It's something. Now, I was watching MRSN, just could not find an entry, and the breakdown under 20 looked to me very extended, and guess what? It wasn't very extended. It was actually an amazing move. Now, breaking 20 for $1.50 in 6 minutes. Guys, if you look at the daily, you'll be amazed on an engulfing that takes away months of advance in this stock. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 2 months in one day.
Traders, anything over the $5.80 on can, I will come out. I'm just watching this stock move lower here, so no big deal. Market fairly resilient today, Michael. You look at the SPY right now, hugging the flat line. Same thing with the triple Qs. We're really doing nothing.
SPY is near the flat line. Nothing's going on, indeed. Looks like I know that. There are no other news or anything important that's coming out other than, I guess, those elections in Georgia. I don't remember ever in the past that we were trading and listening to some local elections, but this is I guess super important. Did you in the past pay attention to local elections? I don't remember it really. It's like
not so much until they matter like this one does now.
Yeah, but when was the last time that it really mattered? Like I don't remember ever.
True.
The market finds its reasons to let us know what the importance of this presumably unimportant to the world election, but this is actually very important not only to the US. It's very important to millions of investors in the US markets. Wow, PDD, another brilliant day for PDD. This stock is like, is it the best mover over the last 3 months in the market, or one of the best? Up more than doubled in 2 months. PDD, unbelievable. The next entry is 184. You know, it's now a mega mover. It's like Disney. Yeah, there is some profit taking in BTBT. It just touched 24, and guess what? Up 70 cents in a minute. Still looking for a pattern in any trade, long, short, because right now it looks like the market is could care less about the direction. Yeah, Billy guys, Billy doubled in the last 2 months, and PDD doubled in the last 2 months. So it just proves the strength of the Chinese social media.
Here goes
Guys,
CAN traders now touching 560. At break under 560, I will come out of a little bit more.
Guys, I'm going to buy Mara at 1205, MARA at 1205, use the VWAP as stop loss, up 9%. The VWAP is at 1180, so that's 25 cents. Hoping to get at least 25 on the move up. The FUTU is very extended and also spread. The MARA is a reversal trade. 1206 is going to be actually my entry. 1206.
Watch the 560 on CAN. That's the only thing that I'm in right now.
Microsoft short 216. I agree that Microsoft is relatively weak today, down 0.7. And if I'm looking at the daily chart, take a look at this absolutely zero price action, no volume daily chart. So the daily chart is telling you I'm going probably to a dodgy day, stay away. That's probably a 50-cent risk on this trade if you want to enter it, Henry. Again, I don't see the excitement or the big move lower under the 216, unless the market moves down, and it's not.
Here we go. Watch the 560 now in CAN. You can see it right here on my screen.
The only entry that I see right now is on ZM roll is 358. And the support is 356. but it's been tested only once, so it's not like amazing. Yeah, guys, in MARA, in Mara, looking for 1230, which is, a bit aggressive, but highs of the day are 1245, so it's not like we haven't been there today. 1230 plus for the partial, let's call it. And I will use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 1185 stop loss. So 20 cents stop loss on this trade. Not going to be an easy move. Yeah, let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing, yeah, the breakout is still up for grabs, Abraham. The breakout is 208, let's see, 208.50 or 70. No, it's either 208.50 or 208.70. In any case, the stop loss is down to almost 207.50. That's the VWAP area. FUBO, yeah, turned around nicely over 29. Very nice move. I wish I would have seen it in time because we had the VWAP at 28.75. That would have been a low risk trade for those who are watching FUBO. That maybe it's gonna start moving higher after a brutal sell-off. Can't believe FUTU is moving the way it's moving. It's unbelievable. FUTU is unstoppable today. FUTU. Our problem today is as opposed to yesterday where we had a moving market. Today the market is trendless. So we had the market down sharply and then reversing yesterday. Today we moved higher in the first 10 minutes and that's it. Game over so far. Unless you traded FUTU, in that case you're done for the day. Yeah, let's take a look at Plug. Although the sector is not very strong today, the sector is not very strong and the stock is not very strong, but what can I tell you? I'm not sure, but you can obviously enter at 32.50, fine. Resistance is going to be 32.70, support 32.30, so not even 1-to-1. It's been actually moving sideways and trading without any volume since 9:50 or 10. So that's that's the story. Nothing happening there. Wow, guys, Billy, another breakout. Don't tell me PDD did the same. Wow, PDD at 140, stop loss is going to be, 140, 180. Stop loss is going to be 182. 184. Now let's be accurate. 184, 182. 184, 182 in PDD. That's very risky. Guys, 3 more cents for the partial in Mara. That one looks good. It's not a big mover, but you want to take profits if you can, and let the second partial ride maybe to the 1250.
Hey, Michael. Scott, traders, good afternoon.
Good morning, Amir. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
Hey, Meir, how are you?
Hey, Scott, what's going on?
Guys, those who wanted to buy Boeing, you should have been in the trade at 208.50. We talked about this trade, I think, 2 minutes ago. I'm not a trader of Boeing, so I didn't do it, but 208.50 or 208.70, VWAP support, now it's over 209, and 50 cents for your target for the first partial looks good. Then the market is supporting this trade. Looks really, really good. As soon as I said the partial in Mara, the stock drops 10 cents. So it's either you taking partial and driving down the stock or what?
Michael, see
Anyway,
Dada. You like to trade Dada. Look at Dada, 40, 15.
Yeah, that's the Chinese factors.
Yeah. Look at the Dada, 40, 15.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, looks good. I like it. I mean, there's a problem with Dada. That's the huge spreads. The spreads are a problem. Other than that, it looks good over 40, 15 or 20.
Spread is like 6, 7. Again, we can take it with 30, 40 cent stop and look at the daily. Looks great. It can do it. It's doing a nice reversal on the daily. Could be so.
Yeah, actually the daily is showing a reverse bear flag. Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah.
Okay, traders, I'm going to exit here for lunch. I'm going to still keep about 500 shares of the CAN trade. A very profitable morning once again. 2 days in a row now, Monday and Tuesday starting off this week. Really, really cooking along here. I'll be back. I'll take you all the way through to the close today. I'm going to hand it off to Michael and to Amir. They can switch out the charts and we'll go from there. Remember, today, or Thursday of this week, traders, we are going to have mentoring with Aggie. Looking forward to that. And what a great morning. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Look forward to taking you through to the close today. Michael, Amir, it's all yours, my friends. Take care, traders. We'll see you in a little bit. Thanks, Amir. Thanks, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. Okay, guys. The SPY is over the VWAP, so that's good for any long trade, especially if you are in Boeing, if you are in BABA. Finally, I'm going to get my partial in BABA over 238. That's my target. And maybe the partial in MARA over 1230. That's also coming up, hopefully, sooner than later. So,
where did you take BABA, Michael?
BABA, 237.15. That's my average entry. 237.15. So I bought at 237 and 237 and a quarter. So had 2 entries and been waiting for this $1 move for a while now.
You know which stock gave beautiful trigger? You could see, Michael. I took Oxy, 1850, 25 cents. Look what a perfect bull flag with a perfect. I will share my screen in a second. Just a second. Then we can see everything.
Guys, Amir is talking about Oxy, but anytime you see the XLE up 5%, it's Apache and Oxy. Those are, percentage-wise great movers and actually easy trades.
Yeah.
I wish I would have seen it in time.
It's amazing. Yeah, 1850 was perfect. Yeah, it was perfect.
It's unbelievable.
Nice opportunities today. Go ahead, sorry, Michael.
I couldn't hear you, Amir. Please repeat.
No. Continue. There is a delay. So
I just wanted to complain that anytime I see Mara at 12:30, it immediately sells off. Unbelievable. Twice it touches 12:30, twice it sells off immediately, and I cannot take my partial. Anyway, let's be patient. Guys, those who trade or used to trade in the past China Mobile, guess what? The New York Stock Exchange decided to delist them based on some decision by Trump, and today they turned around and decided not to delist them, and the stock is up 10%. So weird stuff is going on that stock, and I'm not suggesting that you trade it, because it's actually a dual stock. Most of the trading is not done even in the US, but just to make a point about Chinese stocks. But those are there is China Mobile and China Telecom. I don't remember the symbol for China Telecom. Those are the only ones affected by the delisting process, and which is, I guess, also off the table. Go ahead.
Guys, you see my chart? You see my chart?
Charts are good.
Yeah, okay. This was the trade I was talking with Michael. You can't get more perfect than this. See, beautiful bull flag, beautiful volume, and see how the trade developed. 25 cents. Look at this in 15 minutes. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Really. Very straightforward. Very nice. Another trade I did, I'm pretty happy about it, was this one. See what happened in Tesla, and this is just watching the charts. See what happened, and I want to show you to focus your attention. Now see the pattern between the uptrend, the up bars, and the low bars. So you actually can see here a very massive bar. Then you see, retracement, but it don't even fulfill the entire bar. And then again, you see a pretty nice engulfing. Again, touch again the same height. It's breaking, got a good support. What I did is around the 725, which was the low here, I started to build, and the biggest mass was here, above 728. Look how perfect that formation looks. And if you go even to 5 minutes, you're going to see that the most aggressive bars of the day was this one, when we actually broke this one. So if you were following Tesla, you could actually, I think from the first entry, like almost 15 points. So this was really, just reading the tape and watching how the trade developed, from here. Somebody took Tesla today, guys?
I didn't.
There's too many people here. Yeah, I think it's
did not take it.
No,
not even
beautiful.
not even close.
Beautiful trade. No, the room was short. Okay. Yeah, there's too many people here. There's no need another one here. It's too crowded, in my opinion. So when I'm with Michael and sometimes alone, it's the best. It's the best combination. It's too many. It's even for you as a viewer. Is too much. And my entry was the stop. Yeah, the 721 was, again, this is the skills of reading the tape. See, again, see this level once, twice, third, it was, look at this beautiful bull flag. And again, see what happened after that, just beautiful. This is just beautiful. And again, look at the daily now. So now we have the high 745 all-time high, and then who knows? At this point, is the last portion. Only thing you can do is, let it grow. Look at this in 15. That's what I'm saying, my student, when we're going over trading, change the time scale. When you do it, it gives you a lot of air. Like for example, I can actually put my stop under the low of this 15, but look at this one. Look at the move. See how perfect it is. Just beautiful. Time and sale. At this level, no. When I was watching here, I don't care about the time and sell right now. I'm reading the tape, meaning I want to see the volumes. I want to see the shape of the bars. I want to see if they can tell me. And it was very, when I start to do this, around here. And why? You know, because this is an engulfing candle. This is, think about 300,000 shares, multiplied by 700 price. This is a massive, and it's not coming out of the blue. Okay, so you have this 300 here, and you have this almost 167, and just a second. Quick sound check. Do you hear me? I suddenly didn't hear myself. Hear me well, guys?
Yeah, you're good, Amir. Go ahead. Everything's good.
So around here, okay, I'm starting to see that this 728 interesting. Now, one idea to do is why not get in waiting here? But if I'm zooming in and I see that around here, you see the stock is starting to get good supports, why not buy in a quarter around here, okay? And then make the big amount of above here. Now, as I'm approaching here, then definitely I can watch, you know, the level 2, the time and sell, and I want to see, and definitely, sometimes I'm taping. I had to tape it so we can actually go and see that. It was probably, you could see it beautiful, because I can tell you from what I saw, when it broke the 728, there was like a immediately break of 1.5, and it actually reached almost like a 4 points. Let's go back here, see, even in 1 minute. Yeah, look at this. This is the candle that I was waiting. So the low, 727.48, high, 733. So you have 5 point here. Again, see, the biggest range, and there was a reason, you know. And if you read this, you can actually wait for it, and you understand why. Make sense? Make sense, Becky? This is really, the art is not, you know, finding trigger. The art is reading the tape, prepare for that, and then it's just beautiful, really. This is the beauty of day trading, really. If you read the tape and you actually do trades that you can understand why you did it, and it's just amazing. Yeah. Okay. Puff Daddy. Yeah, was one of another trade. I think, where did I took Puff Daddy? It was on my list. Again, Puff Daddy. Look at the levels. Why you had to be in Puff Daddy? Again, one of the stocks. These are the level from the pre-market. Okay? And see what happened, 931. And this is, you can be very aggressive, because there's no reason why you should not be. This is the levels. See what happened immediately, 930, immediately. So you actually can do 3-5 cent, even build quarter or something, boom, get in. Because, you know, you can put yourself the stop around here, and then definitely around here, you have a beautiful bull flag, stop is here, put, and yeah, this is the trade. And above here, add, stop here. Everything's so technical, so beautiful, really. So one of the things that I learn is, how many stocks are you watching, guys, as the market is open? No, I didn't post today, nothing. I think there's too many people here. When there's too many, I'm not. I decided not to. So I'm gonna be in my time, and 4, 5, 6, 15, wrong, guys. Wrong. 3-4. 3-4 that you learn them by heart. Okay? What's the name of the other one that was on my list? Give me a second. Not Fubo? It was Fubo, yeah. 3-4, not more than. Why? Because like this, if you have PDD, and again, let's go, same process with Fubo, sorry. Again, same process. See what Fubo did. Again, and it's happened every day, guys. But if you have 15%, you're not gonna get there. This is Fubo, okay? Levels. And again, let's go back to see Fubo. You see the correlation between Fubo and oh no, it jumped to me. Just a second. It was okay. Now it's okay. See Fubo. See, it's building nice. You can actually get breaking, coming back to the view up, come again here, support of the high of the pre. Make yourself this is kind of thing that you can do even from tomorrow. Go, prepare, do a checklist again for the pre-market. Make yourself 2 lists. One stock that looks good, but one definitely not more than 3-4 stocks that actually looks good on the pre-market. Learn them, write yourself the levels, and I can read you here. Tesla, 705 was closing the gap, 725 with some support, 721 and 730. Okay, 725 was the area that I start to go, and 728 was. So this is how you come prepare, really. Really good. Scott, really good. You watch many. Scott, you're the guy that says 15 to 20? You're the guy? Somebody wrote 15 to 20. Yeah. With all the respect, I don't think if you, I admire your ability, but I don't think if you want to go into details and actually get into trade immediately, you can't learn 15 charts. No. Yeah. No, I think it's no. 15 to 20 is too much. No. There is a capability that we can do, you know. I'm talking not about the entire day. I'm talking about, you know, the really beginning of the day. Really, can be a few minutes, 5-10 minutes, something like this. Yeah. Okay. Enough chit chat. Let's go to see Baba. I don't think there is advantage here in Baba. No. Paying too much right now. I do. Baidu can be interesting around here, but right now there's no advantage. JD, Momo, SQ was crazy today. Yeah, but there's nothing to do. Let's look for trades. So if you have something, share it with me. I'm trying to also look for trades. So of Daddy. This is not advantage to me to buy over the high. ALB, I see it on the screeners for why? Good volume. Yeah, interesting. Nice, 163. Let's see the spreads. 15 cents, take it into consideration. Not that it's a bad, but it looks good. 163, probably around. It's the high, 63 something. Let's see the low of this candle and then we can make a decision. But looking good, thank you. Thank you, Luis, looking good. Fubo right now, I think there's nothing. No, it's just basically a side move, you know. There's nothing. Mara. Wow. This was a nice trigger, Mara. Wow, this was a nice trigger. Yeah. What about Marna? Sol. It's too high for me here. Let's see the other one. Who's watching SPWR on the daily or a possible reversal? Lots of people in shorts in SPWR. Walmart? Okay. Well, it's been a while. What do you want to do with Walmart? Above. Let's put it even on 15. So this is a very interesting place here. You see on the 15 how it's clean? So let's see. Good volume on a drop down. The volume was, but we have like 4 solid bars. Up. Good support of the VWAP. And daily. At this situation, I think it looks much better, 145 would stop around here. What's the low? Not a big risk reward, no. So let's say, if I want to short it, 145, stop gonna be like 40 cents. I have a resistance here, 144.50 after 50. A little bit more than 1-to-1, not good enough for me. Where would I take it long? Give me here. Right now the VWAP you see, it's serving as a good resistance. If the VWAP will start, breaking up a little bit, gonna get some good support. The VWAP will serve as support. I will see some bars. Maybe I can take it above it. Because this one, even if it's gonna break right now, if it's gonna break right now because of this formation, it might break you, get you in, and then kick you out. So then let's keep an eye on this. Let's keep an eye. It's looking not bad. Make sense, Michael? And ALB, $163, like 60, 70 cents stop. Let's do it. 63. Basically, I remember that some of the trades I posted today on the YouTube channel. So if some of you are the YouTube channel, I posted it, really. Interesting. Gold, yeah. Gold, look at the chart of gold. Everything is mining, GDX. This is the ETF of the gold nuggets. Yeah. Also we have the NEM. I don't usually trade it so much, the gold, to tell you the truth. Not. Wow, what a daily. Wow. This one looks interesting. 3180. Yeah, the volume right now, yeah, but not always, Becky, not always. You're gonna see a great reversal, a great formation, the volume will start, It's happened to me in Oxy. See, for example, on the break, here you could see, where was it? I think on 2 minutes. Or even here, you start seeing increasing of the volume. Not always it's happened. So I'm not gonna have, all the checks into my favorite, but still, if I have, good risk reward, good things that are going to give me an indication that it's going to be a great one, at least I will definitely do it. 3180. This one also we can take it above. Let's do this. And 3180. Majdi, you think about Atom. Amir. Amir. Okay. Thank you. Atom. No, Atom here, great. Atom here, I'm paying too much, I think. I'm late a little bit. Let's go back to PLL. I like it above. Again, this is a spread is 7 cents, but 31.80. Definitely 50 cents stop, we can do it. So PLL. Neo. Interesting, Neo. 52.84. Closing gap we have. Not bad. Give a stop. Yeah, like a 40 cent stop. Yeah, 52.84 here. Looks not bad. PLL, guys. In. You hear me, guys? Again, suddenly I see all beeps on my ears. Yes, okay, so PLL looking good in. I want to see, if I want to see the progress of the trades, you see 32.12, but I don't see the bid there. I don't see the bid above. I don't like it so much. I would like to see when will I feel that the trade is going according to the plan. I want to see the bid going. So there's a buyers that willing to pay more than 32. Until now, I just saw the ask, not the bid. So this is going to be a good development if I'm watching. Right now. This is a pretty crucial candle. You see, it's kind of lying on the 9 EMA, and there is a battle here. You can see it right now. You can see it on the time and sale. You can see it on the level 2, and definitely you can watch even on the. But you see, if we're going to see more buyers, I would like to see the candle finish, towards the higher. So. XPV. I don't think it's ready yet. Right now, Walmart looks, let's see, 145.17. Yeah, you know what? I want to wait for the end of this 15 in about a minute. Definitely looks a nice short. Smaller stop. See. We'll wait for the end of this candle, but definitely Walmart looking really good here. 145.15. I would be happy to get into. Hey Romika, what's going on? How was your day today, or you just came? Okay, Walmart is closed, guys. I didn't ask you guys, how was your day today? Scale 1 to 10 of your performance. How was it? 10. Somebody's cocky. 9.5. Ah, good, David. How many risk units you are, David? I just came. 8. 5. Nice. Nice. 9 risk unit. Pretty good. Tricky day. What trick you, Linda? Why it's tricky? Tell me, which trade did you take? Why it was tricky? I didn't think it was tricky. How many trades did you do, Benjamin? JD and FSLR. Okay. I'm seeing the ask coming back to 32. I want to see again. You're going to see, look at the level 2, guys. When you're going to see in the bars if the bid will go above the 32. This is kind of a part of reading the tape, for example, right now, after watching the bid and the ask, is definitely, without watching them, if we see something in the bars, definitely you're going to know that, the bid was above the 32. That's sometimes it's happened, Jeffrey. Trades that we see, and okay. Look at the ask, guys. 32.19. Bid is getting close to the 32. Bid is getting close, and you can see the shape of the bars looking really good. See how it's finished on the high size, high part of the candle. Okay, you see? We're developing a moment. There is a battle there. A lot of time, Jeffrey, it's happened, You can be stopped out and then the trade will go. It's part of, it's part of, being traders, things happen. You should definitely, every time, put it behind you, move on. That's it. This is what I'm doing, It's not going to be, I'm not going to feel pity. I'm not going to feel that somebody screwed me just because I thought I was kicked out. It happens, so what? Move on, move on. Okay, I see the 32 on the bid. We have 30 seconds to finish this candle. Looking good. Look at the range of the candle. Okay? After no decision, down, 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 down. Maybe this volume will start coming back. Again, look at the daily here. 3180 is basically, we came back. Basically, we took the trigger exactly here according to the daily trigger. High here is 3180. So basically, this is where we took it. And there is a lot of opportunity here regarding the daily chart. Look at this. It's kind of beautiful. Look at this formation. 1, 2, and beautiful. I don't like to use those, but usually people like, it's nice cup, big cup and handles. And if you go even to the weekly, perfection. So if it looks beautiful on those two okay, bid, guys. The bid above 32. And so. Yes! Looking good. LB. Yeah, 163. I think there's nothing really to say more. Stop gonna be here. Yeah. Okay. Looking good. I would like to see the bid going a little bit further. You're gonna tell me, Navin. Good. Good that you review, Jeffrey. Good. Always we learn from him. 33. 32. If somebody's giving numbers for the partial, tell me why. Okay? Tell me why. Tell me why. And right now, what's the spread, guys, in PLL? Okay, if you want one, good. Now, what's the spread right now in PLL, guys? Stefan, who cares? Who cares? I'm watching it technically. Careless, don't know about the banks, not going to stay overnight, probably going to take some profit, and if it's going to continue, we'll take another profit, and probably in some case, raise my stop. Too much info. 15 cents. Right now it's less, but yeah. Do you know how you're going to take your partial? In what way? In some point there was 20, 30 cents spread. How can you take a good partial when you have those kind of spreads, guys? Limit order, correct. So for example, if you see that around here is the 3250, for example, if it was your target, let's say, you can throw a limit orders waiting in front, like, 5, 6, 7 cents before. And basically when you even get, I don't know if this one 41, but even if you don't see it, you can actually get it by just leaving it there. I'm saying if you send it in front and it's sitting you on your trade manager, sometimes you're not going to see even the price and it's going to be eaten. So, yeah. Amir Dagani, what's going on? Haven't seen you here. Took a break or what? I haven't seen you in the room for a while. Welcome back. PDD? No. No. It's it's too expensive right now for me. The advantage of taking right now at lunch, PLL here, there is a lot of upside until we're going to get to the high. There's a lot of upside if ALB will break 163, almost 3 points until the high. So there is a reward. To buy right now, the top, not a good, at least for me. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. It's okay. I think that we know that we need to break this level here, and then the trade can develop nicely. It's looking good, but again, feel comfortable above 32.50. בוא. בילי. I don't see nothing now. Just because you see a nice green bar, it doesn't mean that we need to run. Yeah. About Neo, I think I told you, I didn't post it, but yeah, above here, 52.85 was a good place. Stop probably can be like a 50-cent stop here. Looks very nice. Yeah. Makes sense. ZI. Wow. It's been a while since I trade that stock, and I love that stock. Not bad. And the volume. Look at the volume. 500,000 shares. Not really showing a lot. Maybe we're going to have luck. Tesla will drop to the 7. Let's watch it. If you want to, let me ask you a question. If you want to simplify, develop, how many situations do you have in trading? Okay? How many situations do you have that you need to manage a trade? What kind of situation? How many situations, let's say? Okay? More answers? You're totally right, Shark, 3, but I think you are not really I didn't explain it correct. Just a second. I want to explain correct PLL. See, but 3 is nice. But Linda, I know what you got into the details. I wanted the master plan. Give me a second. I just want to watch PLL. Look at PLL right now. You see that the man, it's looking really good. Why? Difference between the ask and bid right now is just 5 cents. So the more demand there is, the spreads are getting tight. So yeah, you're right. Now this is what I'm doing in Aish. If it's going to come back to 145, let's add. I want to add with a 20-cent stop on Walmart. Walmart, this is how we saw Walmart at the beginning. I told you here that the beginning, it's not a good one because of risk reward, because it was 145. Stop was around here, 40 cents, the low. So why the hell, sorry about my language, why did we get into Walmart? Because we're watching it, and you can actually see that there was a pretty resistance here on the view up. Now, the low of this 15 was, I think it was 15, I see 12, but doesn't matter really. So what I wanted to do is, instead of waiting 145, let's go 145.15. Stop was here, like 20 cents, maybe 25. So now the risk until the low is almost 1 to 3. Okay? And then it's actually changed the total trade. And now it actually broke to 193. So it's okay. I want to show you something. This is basically why I meant there are. Let's assume, let me do this. Let's assume this is where, we got into trade. So what situation can happen to us in a trade? Okay, so let's start with the first two. That can be, we got into a trade and, oops, sorry. And the trade, so the trade's going well, okay? So this is the part where we actually can call it to the let it go. On the other hand, oops, sorry, I have to do green. Okay. Now, on the other hand, if the trade fail, of course, we have to respect it, let it go. But there is a one situation that you forget, and most of you, I think, have a lack of understanding what to do, is when the trade is, just develop. This is usually what I'm asking you. Where are you taking a partial, or what do you think need to be done? So these are 3 situations. Now, each one should be addressed in your mindset. Meaning, if you're in this situation, you know exactly, you have to know exactly what you should do. Where are my partials? How do I manage the trade when it's going? Why not be in a situation when I'm throwing everything and then the stock is actually moving forward, but I'm out. So I got out of the trade around here, but then the stock is here. And another situation, I thought it's a good trade, but then it's moving against me. This is my stop around here, but I'm trying to persuade myself, or maybe, and then it start to be, okay, so also here, this is a situation where you definitely should know that if it's failed, boom, out, move on. In situation like this, the trades just side move, what I'm doing. Maybe after a certain time, Need to reduce, maybe I'm going to raise my stop, lower my risk. You understand, guys? For me, if I have to simplify, this is the situation that you have in trading. When it's going well, but most of you are not handling correct, getting too early. This is I'll let it grow. This situation, when you have huge losses, why? Because you didn't respect the stop. And what you're doing in this area. Can you do same in 3 or more trades? What do you mean, Jasper? Everybody's struggling with different things, Becky, but I think if you want to be a great trader, guys, the ask is above 50. Let's see if the bid going. PLL looking good. Yeah, the Neo I told you was a beautiful trade. I didn't post it. I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, let me put back the charts. Yeah. So everything need to be addressed. Like manage multiple trades. Definitely. Even just a second. PLL. Yeah, even I'm gonna give you for my today for Tesla. Look at Tesla. This is a really nice trade. Started around here, add here, and if you go, it's going very nicely, very nicely. Really nice. You don't get out of the first pullback a little bit. You see the big support going nicely where you're putting your stop. Oxy was a good one also. Which one? Oh, I have a stock that did a move, but I was out. Pen was on my list, and I think I got somewhere around here. I don't remember, but I think this bar kicked me out. I got out, or this one kicked me up. I can't remember, but then the stock was moving. But I respect the stop, and of course, after that, you see, the stock did a move. So I was out, and which stock? There was a stock I did today. Something was there, I forgot. That was just side move, and after that it did, but I reduced because I didn't want to risk too much because it was going nowhere. You see the PLL? Got to the 50 something and rejected. Right now, for example, if I want to watch I'm going to leave the stop still in the same place. Walmart. Let's see the Walmart trade. Again, very small stop. Okay, so we broke 10 cents the round numbers. Came back, retest, you see 145.03. Now, aggressive traders, if it's going to break the 144.90 again here, yeah, they can actually add with a stop around here, like 15 cent stop. Why? Because you actually can see a little bit weakness. You know, it's broke, try to correct. Now, if it's not going to break the 145, 056, and immediately we'll go back here, yeah, we have almost like 40 cents till the low. So if I'm risking on the ad 15 cents, and my reward can be almost 1 to 3, 1 to 2.5, why not? So I have to see how this candle will develop and then make the decision. QS. $55.80, high of the day, 2.52 points. Yeah, you have a 1 to 2 risk reward. So what I'm saying is, you want to get around 55.80 here, and your stop going to be here, probably around the point. High of the day is 2 points from there. Yeah, why not? Okay, not bad. This is a stock that if we're going to go, and there was probably a big drop. I think Michael did yesterday, beautiful trade. And maybe it's coming back to support here. Maybe it's going to do a pullback on the view on the daily. I don't know. But yeah, I think as a plan, looking not bad at all. Somebody took the Neo trade and then take it. Good for you, DDD. Yeah, I don't see something special here. LI looking not bad here, 3150. Oh, the daily looks amazing. MU, Tesla. If we watched it, you can actually buy around here, but right now I don't. MU, I saw it on the pre-market. Let's see the other one. No. This one. This one, the one I told you I reduced, it moved a little bit SKLZ. Forgot the name. It's an IPO for 2 weeks ago. So there was a very nice area here around the 20, but it's actually spent too much time. I reduced and then start doing something and wow, trade develop. Yeah. Okay, so if, for example, this situation, what you can do, Nevin, in PLL, I'm assuming some of you took some partial around here, but if you haven't taken and it just reach right now area, what can be a thing that you can do? PLL. Move stop, 3150. So first, if we're talking specifically, 3150 is not. It's 3150 is not a good stop, guys. Why? Why, guys? Tell me why 3150 is not a good stop. Again, part of trading, reading the tape is knowing those round numbers correct. So what would you put? Perfect, correct, very much. So let's assume this. Okay, you're right. The stop was wrong, David. Your stop you think is 50. Okay? Now, what's the typical spread right now in this one? Okay, now they're open a big spread, but usually it was around 10 cents plus minus. If you're going to put 49, even if the ask will be even 57, but they will throw a bid 10 cents under, this 49 will be kicked out like there's no tomorrow. So for example, if the stop is 50, what you see a 10 cent spread, definitely your stop at least need to be around, has to take it into consideration. Like think about Tesla even if we're doing Tesla, okay? That's the 20 cents. Let's say I want to put my stop here, 734. I'm not going to put 734. So if I see that Tesla has a 20, 30 cent stop, I'm going to take like under 70.34. I'm going to put the stop 733.70. Because I know in advance that I'm reading the tape that there is a spread. So just put it under. It's going to wipe you like there's no tomorrow. Make sense, guys? Not about just round numbers, but not about. It's about the technical. Again, even here. Okay, everything here is rounds. Here, 70, 33, 37, the low here. And if I thought this would be my stop, I'm not going to put exactly under, even though it's not around numbers. Okay? Make sense, guys? Okay. Again, this is basic, really. For me, it's basic. And it has to be for you also. Because these are things that we actually meet every day, all day, no? Good entry, where to put our stop, where to put our partial, if the trade is growing, not to get out too quickly. If the trade is not going, kick yourself away on the stop, don't live in a fantasy. So this situation, in order to be a traders, need to be addressed. The stop for PLL was the original stop. And the stop for PLL was under the 30. So if I saw PLL, I didn't take any partial, so I reduced. My original stop here is 31.30, a little bit under it. This is why I told you, and if you see on the announcement that the stock has 50 cent stop. For me, the stop is here. Yeah. Nothing changed because it was a very narrow area. I, of course, reduce a little bit under the entry because, it gave me a little bit more than 1-to-1. I'm usually looking for a little bit more. So if it gave it to me, I'm not going to give all the way back. So I reduce. And let's see how it's going to develop. Maybe above here, I'm going to add. I don't know. I have to see. When the market was strong today, I was trying also at this point here, I took a break in Apple, which failed. As you can see, it was a pretty clear fail. Got me in, I think it made like 20 cents or something, but then got stopped out here, so. JP? Wow, Banks are pretty good. Okay, so JP is a late bloomer. You see all the other ones over the high positive, and JP a little bit behind, which is not bad because usually all of them are walking. Oh, another one I want to see is Morgan. Yeah, so just JP is a late bloomer. Yeah. Nah, but yeah, this is where we had to get though. 125, 75. Yeah, we missed it. I missed it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Nevin. In PLL, yes. Citigroup, I'm in a swing trade from here, 53 area. Look at the stock here. This was my stop. Swing trade. Looking not bad at all. Look at this, how it looks. Right now I reduce, my stop is around here, but the trade looks pretty good. Maybe we can find something in the financial. See? Guys, let's buy right now, Neo. Sorry that I was just watching. 50 right now. I want to take it here 53.10, but even right now, stop gonna be here, like under 85, so it's like 30 cent stop. Okay, so near 53, 15 area, 30 cent stop. What's happening here? I was watching it to see kind of a pullback, and the pullback was exactly to around a little bit higher than this level, but again, looking good. And I'm watching stocks from that sector, so they're looking really good. And there is a huge upside here. Take a look, LI, definitely. Same sector. Not cooked here. Citigroup,
Yeah.
see, tons of people bought beautifully here. They're waiting for us here. They can get us here and might immediately, boom, kick us out. So yeah, you see it. And you want to be there, but you're very late. And learn to live with that, Jesus. Just learn to live with that. Which indicator do you suggest that we use in our charts? I see that you use two. VWAP, and the other one is the 9 EMA. Just because Amir is doing that, it doesn't mean that you should do it. When I started, I think I used the EMA 20, 50, 100, pivot, VWAP. There were so many indicators I couldn't see even the bars, really. Yeah, you have different charts. Explore. I think you need to explore right now. I just had a year ago or something like this. The 9, I used the VO, but I saw that, the EMA, the 9s give me good opportunity to get the partials better. And just explore. Because each one has his own truth, it has his own things. And I just can't say that if you're doing the Bollinger Band, I'm doing mentoring with hundreds of people. And I see different variation. And what I'm trying to do is not to cause everybody trade like me, because some people come with experience, some people come with insight. Some of the insight are pretty good. And so I need to give them opportunity to trade in their own eyes, give them, my my experience, a little bit things that can actually give them good opportunity, to measure the trades and everything, but just explore, see where you see the best result, write yourself, get a diary for this. So it's like each one of us is, setting his screen differently, okay? Because it's very unique for each one. You don't see people, even here in the room, you don't see, each one of us is trade a little bit different, no? Even what the values from the reward, how you actually approach with risk unit or with same size of stocks, of shares. So, and it's good, because we give you a lot of opportunities, so you can actually look and see what is really good for you. Yeah. Yeah, Walmart is still, didn't reach the stop. The stop is around here, so yeah. And near target again, depend on your values. I took it with 30 cents. If I'm going to get to the high here, it will be a little bit more than 2 to something. The way I'm trading, I will be happy to see how it's going to approach these levels. And if I see some difficulties, around here, I would be happy to take the profit. If I see good strength, good volume, maybe it's going to be a higher. It depends. Again, some of you taking one-to-one, so also it's fine. I'm not going to say it's wrong. Marna? What do you want to do in Marna? Above. I don't care about the stop loss. I'm not so sure that if I'm going to put Marna here, say it's Europe is a good resistant all day. Situation like this, you know, it can break the view up, the 110. You want 110. I don't think you need to wait for the 110. Again, give me opportunity that the bars will start going above, build a position here so the view up will be a good, you know, support. And then we can trade him because the reward can be phenomenal here. Baba? Too expensive for me to buy it over the high. Yeah, we're not trading. I'm not trading a dollar stock. Not my style. I can trade small cap, but definitely not dollar something. It's different reason. Some people know how to do it. I'm not. Questions, guys? If not, thank you very much. And if you haven't taken any break, take it, guys. It's good to take a break, get away from the screen. You come back, you know, later or even tomorrow. Shona B. Yeah, there was a trader here in the room, Sean B. So I remember it. Thank you, guys. Michael, are you here?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Amir. See you later or tomorrow. Scott, you kind of late with the ZM long. Should have been in at 358 probably. 358 was good. 363 now or whatever. It's way too late. And don't worry, we miss 99% of the trades in this market. We miss. Now those that we're gonna take, those are the one that will make a difference for you. You know how many trades we miss every day? That's too many. Guys, let's take a look at ZM. See where was the entry actually, which is not very hard because since 10:30 the stock is moving higher. That was the support at 351. Then we've seen this bull flag. That was 356. Yeah, I've seen this bull flag and missed on the trade, and then it went straight to 360. Then I said 360 is the next entry. As it turned out, it was the next entry, but there was a better entry, probably at 358. And then 356 becomes the support. So you buy the 358, you have the 356 as support, whereas when you bought the 356, 354 was pretty much the support. So that's the story with ZM today. I myself did not trade it even once. Short Tesla, 3734. Why? Why he want to short Tesla? Let's take a look together at Tesla. Maybe you can, maybe it makes sense. I mean, I don't see a reason. Is the trend lower? No. Is the market moving lower? Again, no. So why won't you buy it, if at all? Why won't you buy Tesla at 738, if at all? And then you use the 735 as stop loss. Again, I don't see any. Where is 734 in this game playing out, Naveen? I don't see 734 playing any role here. So if at all, it's a long. But it's not like it's printing money today. I think we can find better days for Tesla. So it's trading a narrow range at this point, which means it can drop or can move higher relatively fast. Still, I don't know why is Tesla a target right now. Guys, those who are watching Mara moving higher should have been making 1 and 1 and 1 and 1, in this case is 2, and watching Riot. Those who didn't do it, like me, missed on an amazing move in Riot and a very easy trade at 17. Very easy, stop loss was 25 cents, and this one got 17 through 18, $1. However, Mara is a better trade. We are now, we were a little bit earlier, almost $1.50 in the money. Now, this is something that I did not expect because I sold out of 1,000 shares, 750 very fast, and now I'm now I'm down to the last 250, and that's going to be my swing trade. 250 swing trade. Whatever happens, my stop loss is at the entry. Yeah, ZM is now killing it, another $2. Still, there was no entry. It doesn't matter now. If it's up, if it's whatever it does, it's not a tradable entry. News on ZM were out. Yeah, I see some pickup in volume, but it's not enough for me to take a trade. Yeah, there are actually lockdowns in many places in Europe. However, take a look at the S&P. It's not like S&P is not moving lower. Guess what? Oil is not moving lower. Take a look, guys, at the energy sector today. Something's really wrong there. Take a look at the energy. It's at the highs of the day. So if there are lockdowns, you would expect oil prices to drop and energy will drop. It's not doing it. Although there may be a reason, and the reason is OPEC, which is looking into cutting production. So maybe there's another reason. Okay, so let's see what's else available to us at this point. Energy, a short. I don't know. No, I don't think there's a short squeeze in energy. I don't know. Definitely not in oil prices. Oil prices were weak yesterday, came back higher today. That's on some expectations of OPEC cutting production. And that's one thing. The other thing is, of course, the lockdowns. If there's going to be more lockdowns, especially in the U.S., oil prices are going to drop big time. With regard to Qualcomm, 150, again, what is the trend in Qualcomm other than the first half an hour? No trend. Or is it a trade now? If at all, maybe here at 152 or 151.85. Again, it's very, very, very choppy right now. Basically not doing anything since 10 in the morning. And now we are nearing 1 p.m. That's 3 hours. 3 hours of nothing for Qualcomm. Okay, guys, let's short MRSN at 1870. I'm going to short it at 1870. Hopefully, we'll have the time for it. 1870, and I will take a 30-cent stop loss on that trade. So trying to use this narrow range reversal, you can see it where it can also move higher over 19 and also deliver a move higher. So I will be cautious, but the setup here, it's a very, very low risk setup. I mean, take a look at this consolidation between 1870 and 20. And this one is moving fast. It's also spready. That's the good thing. The bad thing is that we didn't short it at 20 2 hours ago, or at 22, or at 24, or at 28, wherever. Now, if it breaks fast over 19 and delivers a move higher to the VWAP, maybe we'll try to short it at the VWAP. The other option is now to buy it at 19 and use a 30-cent stop loss. But I'm not going to change my decision right now. So that's also another option. To buy at 19, use a 30-cent stop loss. This one can easily move to 20. And Tesla, of course, is moving up. With regard to JD, Linda, JD is amazing today. But there weren't that many entry points. If you look at the chart, this is the chart of JD. Maybe no, I don't know. I don't want to say even one, but I was watching, saw the uptrend, decided not to trade it. Okay, it looks like we're going to move back to the highs of the day. BT long, let's take a look. Hold on a second. PLTR is also an interesting trade. Not every day, but yeah, it was an interesting trade. This bull flag was good. At 24.20, risking 7 cents. Very nice. If this was your trade at 24.20, that was a very good trade, Janet. Very good trade. I wish you would have posted it in time, and then I would have easily traded it. Easily. Because it has such a clear pattern, clear entry, and also it's a good mover. It's less important that the volume. I mean, it's good that the volume is picking up, but you don't know that before the trade moves. And this one, a good move. I mean, and you can buy more because the risk is only 7 cents. And let's take a look at BTBT. Is it a long trade finally? Probably it is. Probably it was at 25. Maybe to next is 25. Let's see where. I want to say 25, 40 or 30, but it moves fast. It was probably 25. It was 25. But I don't see a new entry right now. With regard to Mara, guys, the Mara is gone. We bought Mara at 12:05. This was our entry in Mara. And other than this spike down, take a look at this almost algo perfection move where any pullback was bought. And now I'm not going to add at the highs of the day. My intent is to swing this trade. It's up almost $1.50. Unless something crazy happens, this one is going to close way higher. And it continues to move. Of course, I'm sorry that I sold already 750 out of my 1,000 shares, but that's not something that I can unwind right now. That's done. PLL. I think Amir didn't Amir talk about PLL all day? PLL. Let's check the daily. Daily is okay, not amazing. Not amazing. Intraday, the question is, where do you buy it? I think 31. Let's see where. You know what? It's a bit spready. Volume is lousy. I'm gonna skip it. But you can buy it at 31.50 with a 50-cent stop loss. That's all I see right now. With regard to BT, probably the entry was, I think I talked about it a couple of seconds ago, was 25. The entry was 25, and it's moving very fast, but that was probably the last entry. Now it's at 25.80, spreads are like 30 cents. There's nothing more that you can do. Yeah, PLTR had a great entry, but if you didn't enter in PLTR, we talked about it a couple of seconds ago. Hold on a second. PLTR. If you didn't enter at 24.20, that's it ran away from you. That's gone, Rahul. That's gone. You should have been in this trade exactly here. Take a look at the main chart at 24.20, and then you'd have had a nice trade. Not a big mover, but it's volume is huge. Risk was 6 or 7 cents, so it's a good trade. Can you swing what? PLTR? Yes, you can, but what is your entry? I mean, you're not going to just swing at random because it looks good right now. If you have a 23.50 entry, I will say wait to the close, but I don't know what is your average entry. Unless you write down your average entry, I cannot, say anything. And who knows where this one's going to close? Is it going to close at the highs of the day, in the middle of the day, at the lows of the day, 24.20? That's your entry? Well, I don't know. You wait. Wait until 350 and then you can decide. But the way trades, it's not enough, 20 cents in the money is 1%. It's not good. Not good enough. Yeah, let's take a look at FSLR. FSLR was a great trade. The problem was that nobody traded it. I mean, when I say a great trade, it was a great trade early in the morning here at this 94 breakdown. And since then, it's, that was one trade and that's it. Pretty much one trade, accompanied by a triangle breakdown. Those who ask about the triangle breakdowns, here you are. And now it's, now it's not clear anymore. not clear anymore. It can easily move higher, and I would wait before making a decision. Yeah, let's take a look at. I think MU had all-time traded at all-time highs today. I think. Yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, all-time highs for MU. You want to buy it at 77 and a quarter, and use 77 as a stop loss. That's okay. Yeah, looks tradable. But and this is the tough one. The stock lost its uptrend. It's arguable that it will reverse here, but the uptrend broke. So it's up to you. I'm not a fan of this trade, but it can deliver a good move. I mean, if you buy it at 77.10 and risk 10 cents, it's better than 77 and a quarter and risk 25 cents. Guys, the MRSN trade, you know what? I still like the MRSN trade. It failed to move higher very fast, delivered like 30 cents. I'm still waiting for this 1870 break. 1870 break. Yeah, Applied Materials is another semiconductor stock that's killing it over the last year. Wow, this was great. 88.20. And the stock is also near all-time highs. But where is the new entry right now? I don't know. Being that you already missed the VWAP reversal at 88.20 or 25. So Majdi, that's on you. You should have been trading it at 88 and a quarter. The VWAP was there, the support was there, everything was there. Very good trade. If you entered at 88 and a quarter, at 88.70, it's not a good deal anymore. I mean, where is the stop loss? 67 cents? Not not a bargain anymore. CAN. Let's take a look at CAN for Sarah B. CAN. Is this a small cap or what? Yeah. CAN. Yes, I think 610 looks good. And 597 looks good also. You missed a couple of good entries. Again, the VWAP bull flag, that would have been a nice trade. So now you have only the 610. This one is a Bitcoin related. So it trades pretty much like BTBT, probably. It came from the lows. Let's take a look again at BTBT. Yeah, it looks like BTBT. Wow, BTBT delivered $1.50. Obviously, there was some good news for BTBT and the other one, CAN as well. But BTBT is no other than the crazy spreads. It's a better mover, much better mover at 26 versus $6 for CAN. Guys, I'm still waiting for MRSN to break 1870. Yeah, I mean, I have my Bitcoin trade in Mara. Mara is my Bitcoin trade. But Riot was better. Well, not a better, but was also a good trade. This one, BT also came from the lows. We're not moving much right now, but we are closing on the highs of the day. So again, the negativity from yesterday, it's back in the sack, and the market is up. Only 0.5% on the SPY, and let's see the Qs, 0.3. The MRSN, yeah, you're right about MRSN, the biggest stop loss. But I think if it doesn't, the way that, it's surprising maybe that it's not moving faster higher. So assuming it's not going to move over 1950, it can drop very fast lower, assuming. So right now it's trading relatively low volumes. I think the volumes can pick up on the leg down, but we'll see. I'm not going to trade it with $1 stop loss. That's insane. I will trade it maybe with additional 10 more cents, but maybe not even that. Maybe it's not going to trigger under 1870. So if it's going to move up, fine. Maybe we can buy it over 20, over 1950. I don't know. Right now, I'm still focusing on shorting it. Mara is also at all-time highs. Sorry, not at all-time highs, at the highs of the day, and it's going to be at all-time highs tomorrow. That's why I'm holding on to a position. IGT should have been bought here at the VWAP. Wow, guys, today so many trades at the VWAP. It's VWAP. Let's call it VWAP alert day for long trades. Many trades that I'm watching now could have been and should have been bought when they crossed the VWAP. Wow, guys, take a look at DKNG. Remember, it had a move over 45.70 in the morning, pulled back almost to the 45 that did not cross, and then delivered this super clear consolidation. And take a look at the volume after. Yeah, very nice move also in this one. Too bad I'm not in the trade. Riot is at the highs of the day. Mara at the highs of the day. BT also suddenly looking strong. This one is so volatile and spready. It's a tougher trade. Assuming we continue higher, I'm a pro-long trader. Let's see if we can find something interesting. PCK is not tradable on our platform. HD, whatever, also not tradable. It's not like something that I need to explain it. Just go to the Mara website and see their business. Their business is mining and Bitcoin and mining patents. So they do both patents and mining. Trust me, I know nothing about their business. But it's related to the surge in Bitcoin, and that's why when we are looking at case studies, we're looking at stocks and the twin stock. So you can use Mara and Riot. Mara is up 24% today. Riot is up only 11%, but those are twin stocks for me. You know. FSLR short 93. Yeah, if you're willing to take the risk of 50 cents, which is not involving the VWAP, then it's a good one. I think 93.12 may not be good enough. Keep in mind, this stock is a big mover. Okay, now it's over 93.60 in a flash. Wow, it's unbelievable. Oh, he made a huge mistake. I sold the 3/4 of my position with a profit of $300. Now I have 250 shares, and the profit on those 250 shares is $410. So more than almost twice. No, not twice. 50% more on 75% less. I mean, that's a big mistake there. Anyway, those who are in the Mara trade, we are deep in the money, approaching in near $2. This one will pull back eventually fast. I'm going to wait at the entry and try to swing it. But the decision to swing is not a decision you make now. The intent is now. The decision is after 350. So we still have 3 hours. Sorry, not 3 hours, 2.5 hours. Wow, XPEV, guys. What's going on here? XPEV is looking very weak. LI is also weak. You know what? I'm going to short LI. Very low risk trade in LI, but I'm thinking, is it XPV or LI? One of those stocks should be shorted. Okay, I decided. Let's go short. Let's go short 41.95 XPV. And the real risk on this trade, 95 and 30, 35 cents. Pretty much like 35 cents, maybe a little bit more, but this one can deliver a leg down to the lows of the day and maybe lower. That can be a big move. Yeah, but I'm looking at LI. LI is down 4.6. XPV is exactly the same. Take a look at this one. XPV and NEO, XPV and LI are down exactly the same. NEO is not in the game. Tesla is also not in the game. So, it's just, I'm not making my decision whether to buy or not based on NEO or XPV or whatever relationship. It's just, helping. But the chart is not, not amazing, but it's still showing some weakness here. Right now it's moving higher, actually. Guys, remember CD yesterday? Take a look. It's a loser, a big loser today, and I don't have a swing position on this one because I closed it very early in the morning. Guys, one more thing about this bear flag in CD. And that makes me mad because now, guys, take a look at the number of buyers at 18. So now we can short 18 before it breaks, take a 15 or 20 cent risk on this trade and look for 50 cents, although the entry is, the risk is 20 cents. You know what? I'm going to do two things here. I will try to pre-enter and add under the lows. But also we try to pre-enter before it breaks 18. Which is, a tedious process because this one can sit here a long period of time. You know what, guys? Watch CD for the breakdown. We're gonna take this with only a 20 cent stop loss and hopefully a 50 cent target. 20 cent stop loss on the break here in CD. And this one can open up spread, so don't act surprised. And let's take a look at Fubo. Yeah, Fubo. If there was a trade in Fubo, if there was either 29.50 or 30. It's not an easy trade, but it's up 24% today. I think 29.50 was a good one. Yeah, of course. CD is a short trade. CD is a short trade, and take a look at the pattern. I mean, take a look at this almost perfect triangle, the breakdown under the lows, the clear stop loss at 20. Yeah, it's and more important, the buyers. Take a look at the buyers here. So that's 8,000, 10,000, 20,000 showing. Maybe there are more, but 20,000, it's not a lot. I mean, the stock trades a million. I think it's going to drop any second. It's unbelievable, but I lost money on the swing trade. That's unbelievable. And now I have to, add $1.50 lower. Yeah, short 18. The entry is short 18. Okay, I'll write it down. Yeah, I already pre-entered half a position with a 20 cent stop loss. That's risky. That's risky because maybe 18 is a support and it's going to move higher. But I'm going to take a 20-cent risk on that, and I'm adding under. You can see my second order. You can see my second order is stop market 17.99. You can see stop market 17.99, whereas I can get also filled 10 cents below, hopefully not more. So there is a problem trading CD. There is a problem. Okay, it's gonna break any second, guys. Any second, unless they're playing us for fools. There aren't that many buyers showing. Also, lots of sellers are showing at 18. So let's see who's winning this this game. 6,000, 5,000 showing at 18. 3,000 any second. 1,000. Okay, dropped. So the number was real. Now let's see if it can deliver 30 cents for the partial. That's what I want to see. If it can deliver 30 cents, that's a good trade. If it cannot deliver 30 cents, it's going to be, well, not a disaster, a 20-cent loser, but I want a 30-cent winner, not a 20-cent loser. Now the notorious spreads open up, but it's good. Short Amazon, let's take a look. Actually, all the Nasdaq is positive. Amazon is very flat today. Amazon is very flat today, but you know the market is not moving lower, Christoph. So again, you can short Amazon using the stop loss at 3,200. That's how many bucks is it? 20 bucks? I don't know. I cannot make those numbers, but that's the stop loss, 3,201. And the drop should be to 3,185. That's yeah. Actually, the stop loss is only $3, isn't it? The target $15. So the risk reward is relatively good, but you know the market is not moving lower. So why are you shorting it? I mean, it's not a really weak stock. Let's face it. It's positive on the day. All the stocks that I'm watching are moving up. That's actually not a good thing for the CD trade. But you know, as long as it is in the money, let's not complain. Wow, BTBT is insane. Also, DKNG killed it. Amara killed it. Riot killed it. Good day for the longs today. What about MRSN, guys? I'm going to cancel the trade in MRSN short 1870, and I will short it at 19. Okay, it will short 19, and hopefully it's not gonna, break over 1950 and be gone higher. Qualcomm, I didn't see anything in Qualcomm today. I don't see anything. No reason to trade it. I mean, it's spiked up now like 30 cents, but the stock is dead. Take a look, Benjamin. The stock is exactly where it was 4 hours ago. The market has an uptrend. This one has no trend. Wow, FSLI, we didn't trade FSLY in a long time. And now I know why. It's dead. Take a look at the price action. It's up and down and up and down and up and down. It's like 25 times per day already up and down. I don't want to trade anything that moves up and down all day. I want a stock that's trading higher or lower all day. For example, Mara. How many ups and downs you have in Mara? You have up, sideways, up, down, and up all day. That's good. Or, for example, I don't know, Billy. Billy at least had one up, one strong up, but very, very few downs. Billy can be also a long trade. But I think it's, a bit extended right now. UAA long 43.30. Let's take a look. United, it's too extended. I mean, it cannot buy it here. This is like a bull flag breakout, while the good entry, if there was one, maybe was 40 to 50, maybe 43. 43 is too extended. Now, if I'm looking at the daily chart, good move up, but it's not enough for me to take a trade right now at the highs of the day, pretty much. Also, Jets is up 1.8, so the whole sector is up. Let's take a look at another airline stock like Delta, maybe. Delta looks the same. I'm not even bothered even with American. Southwest. Anybody remember Southwest? The symbol? I forgot it. Southwest LUV. LUV. Yeah, the same. All of them are twin stocks. Eventually, the move over 30 in FUBO paid out. Over 30 or over 29.50. I think 29.50 was better, but 30 is also, in retrospect, a good one. The problem was the stop loss, almost 50 cents, maybe a little bit more. Again, RCL, if I'm looking at RCL, it's, it doesn't belong to the airline sector, but it's pretty much trading alongside Boeing and the sector, the airline sector. How can you be in FUBO? You were in FUBO short for a week? All this leg down? Guys, something triggered on my platform. XPEV. XPEV? I'm not sure about the timing of this trade in XPEV, being that I don't want to be loaded with shorts when the market is looking up. Anyway, 42.20 is going to be my stop loss in XPEV, 42.21. That's it. Wow, guys, Mara is killing it. I cannot believe it. I left on the table maybe more than, I don't want to say 1,000, but a lot. CHL is not tradable on the platform. I was watching it earlier. That's China Mobile, but it's not tradable on the platform. Oh my God, it is tradable. Sorry. Maybe the other China stock is not tradable. The CHL and CH. No, it's also on my platform. I'm wrong. This stock is tradable on my platform as well. But this is the stock that they talked about delisting it from the New York Stock Exchange as it has some ties with China government or China military or whatever. So the New York Stock Exchange decided to delist it. Then they decided not to delist it, and now they're deciding probably to delist it again. Wow, this is ugly. We never trade the China Telecom or China Mobile because those are pretty much like dual traded stocks that normally trade in, I think, Singapore or wherever in Southeast Asia markets. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the other company, not CHL. This is China Mobile. I was looking probably at China Telecom. I don't remember its symbol, but there weren't shorts. There were no shorts. CVS long, let's take a look. Over, yeah, looks good, over 70, 80. 70, 80, risking 25 cents. 70, 80, I mean, the risk is 25 cents. However, the target is 20 cents. And we have no market at this point. We have a good trend, but we don't have any movement right now. Wow, guys, did you see MRSN move higher and drop immediately? You know what? I'm canceling my, where's my MRSN trade? Actually, I don't have an order in MRSN. I thought that I posted it under 19. Guys, I'm not trading MRSN. It's too wild and now dropped almost 80 cents in a second. It's also spready. I'm going to skip it. Yeah, you can go the short term, but the VWAP is at 1980. So now you have a 50-cent stop loss. Simon, you can short it, but the stop loss is 50 cents. It's not a good bargain anymore. Or I don't see a good bargain right now. Any comment on the double top on Tesla? Let's take a look. Is it a double top? Are you sure? It's not a perfect double top. 741 is the high of the day. Sorry, 740.84. Let's call it 741. This is 740.50. Yeah, no, it resembles a double top. Okay, but it's not. I don't know. The more important is this move higher, and actually it looks like it's going to break 740 any second and actually deliver a leg up. Anyway, I'm not going to trade it today. Doesn't look like a great day for Tesla at this point. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Highs of the day, there's always resistance up there. But 740 is a round number. So 740 is, you should expect a lot of sellers popping to sell at 740. Let's see if we can see those numbers at 740. Because I see a big sellers, but not necessarily at 740. I saw them at 739.90 or something like that. Again, I don't know. I mean, this is ridiculous. One day they say they're going to release them. The second day they say they weren't going to release them. I mean, most of the investors in China Mobile are US hedge funds, and not this is not China money. So it's just hurting US investors, this roller coaster move. Anyway. Why is now Baba moving lower while the market is at the highs of the day? That's ugly. Okay, guys, take a look at the number at 740 in Tesla. There is a big seller at 740. Stop loss is going to be $2. You know what? Should I be aggressive now and buy? I will try to buy before it breaks 740. $740. Yeah, maybe all of them are moving lower in sympathy with the China Mobile or whatever. It's possible, yeah? It makes sense. Guys, those who want to buy the 740 in Tesla, consider pre-entering because this one can move fast. Let's see if I can read the tape here. No, I can't read it. Now it broke faster, yeah. But the fill wasn't that bad. It was 740.20, I think. $740.20. Yeah, but it immediately moved down, and stop loss is $2. $738. No, and the market should move. Is helping actually Tesla now. Again, another leg down. Not a good move in Tesla, to say the least. 738 is my stop loss. In retrospect, guys, I remember we talked about the 2450 or 25 in BTBT. That would have been a way better trade than I expected. But I'm not in BTBT. Wasn't even watching, Though I expected the stocks that we are watching or we are in to deliver. I mean, they're looking okay, some of them. You mean for a short trade, Naveen? For a short trade in Tesla? I mean, I don't know what broker you're using, but why is it hard to borrow? It makes no sense. Which broker are you using, Naveen? Which broker? Interactive Brokers? HTB is Quest Trade? Okay. I remember when I traded the Interactive Brokers, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 years ago, they used to send us those messages, how to borrow. Okay, it can happen, I mean, if BTBT goes green, that's going to be amazing. Yeah, DKNG was a great trade, but you missed it. DKNG should have been bought. We talked about this trade. DKNG should have been bought here at 45.30. Then it's now it's totally out of totally out of sync. Take a look at this beautiful triangle. The algos did it. TD Scott is TD Ameritrade. Every broker has its up and downs, and sometimes one broker will have Tesla, the other one will have, I don't know, BTBT, for example. Well, indeed, BTBT is closing on the gap. Unbelievable. It's I know it's not unbelievable. I mean, a stock that's trading now 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, only 6 days. So 6 days, it's like nothing. This stock is going to be probably back to $7 in 2 weeks. I don't want to make a bet on that, but these type of moves usually end up back to their original price, and then we'll see what happens. So now today it's reversing. Yeah, of course. I mean, brokers could care less about you. They want to sell you the execution, and if they have shorts available, why won't they give it to you? So it's just a matter of searching. Sometimes you pay actually extra. No, I don't use mental stops with Tesla. I don't use mental stops unless I trade a very, very small position. Okay, so for example, right now I have 200 shares in Tesla. I could care less. I mean, nothing crazy is going to happen on 200 shares. But normally I would have a stop loss in the platform. You know what? I'm going to put it right now, 738. Minus 20 cents. Guys, we are back to the highs of the day. Back to the highs of the day. Looking good in CD. Guys, those who are in the CD trade, if it breaks 1760, I'm taking the partial. I want to say 1750, but I know there's going to be a huge buyer at 1750. So I'm not going to wait for, that one for another, I don't know, an hour. So 1760 is good for me in CD. 1760. The other option is for CD to wait until the end of the trading day. This one has lots of room to move lower, lots. Guys, those who are planning again, I think I said it 3 times already. In the trade in Mara, $2 in the money. It's a swing trade, 100%. And I don't think you should hesitate unless you don't feel comfortable about swing trading. Then of course you can close it and should close it in about 2 hours. Okay, guys, 6 more cents for the CD trade. If it breaks 1760 or just sits there, I'm taking the partial. The only trade that's not working for me right now is this XPEV, but it makes sense because the market is moving up. So XPEV, refuses to break down. BTBT turned positive. It started the day, I think, down 25%. It's up 0.5% right now. Close the gap, and now it's going to be a reciprocal move. Means it's going to need to move another 25% higher. It's going to be a joke, though. Anyway, my stop loss in XPEV is clear, 42.20. 42.20 in XPEV. Yeah, Tesla is dead. Like I said, the stop loss in Tesla should be 738. 738. Because, if it fell so miserably at 740, a move to 730 or 34 is also on the table. Wow, what's happening with Mara? As soon as they said swing trade, it drops 40 cents. Anyway, I'm waiting. Yeah, it's possible, and most likely that when and if Bitcoin prices are going to crash, then those stocks are going to crash. Yeah. Let's put it this way: you should not be surprised. A Facebook long, I don't see any reason for you to trade Facebook. It's not a strong stock. I mean, take a look at Apple. At least it's reacting now to the breakout in the market. I don't see any reaction of that kind in Facebook. Nice reaction in Apple. Also, Baba is reversing now. Yeah, Spy is and Tesla are not pals anymore. Guys, take a look at CLR. The energy sector is unbelievable today. One of the reasons actually why we've seen such a strong move in the SPY. Wow, CLR, I think this is the best day, I don't know, in months. Okay, too bad we didn't trade it. Too bad. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm gonna be with Scotter today until the close. We'll take now a very short break and join you in a couple of minutes. So again, CD just touched 1764.5 and moved up. I'm still waiting for that partial. Roku, yeah, I can definitely look at Roku. Roku is kind of disappeared since it's moved to all-time highs. It's I don't want to say impossible to trade, but boy, is it a tough trade. Yeah, it's very strong today. I'm up 5%. It's a long, but the question is again where. I mean, you make the slightest mistake and you pay $2 in a second. In retrospect, it should have been bought probably at 331. It's hard to say. Now it's at 334, the highs of the day. That's the only trade that I see right now. 334 long, 332 stop loss. So pretty much like Tesla, $2 stop loss. Okay, guys, Scott is going to be back in a second. Like I said, I'm taking a short break and we'll join you in a bit. Yeah, let's take a look at Riot because I want to be in the Riot trade. Actually, now it dropped straight down, Amir. Straight down, 50 cents? Yeah, let's watch the 18. Let's watch it. It's not like a trivial trade. Right now, I'm not going to buy it. Yeah, I want to see a pattern developing here under 18 for the privilege of buying it at 18. Now it's, the risk is only what 20 cents though. The risk is only 20 cents, but there is no technical pattern. Now you can see the big seller at 18. That's actually a good thing. You know what? I'm going to buy it at 18, risk 20 cents. Okay, missed it.
Traders, good afternoon.
For a
Michael, I heard you're just trying to get into Riot, huh?
Come back, Scott? Yeah, the Riot trade is rioting today. There are riots in Riot.
I heard and I saw. It looks really good right here at 18, right? I'm going to try it, traders. Michael's already put it in there. I'm going to give it a go at 18 here. Get into it. How big a stop loss here? We have 20 cents or so, yeah.
Yeah, a tight stop loss, a very good target. I mean, this whole blockchain stocks are, off the wall. We've seen BTBT drop 25% and turn positive. Is it still positive? Yeah, it's back to negative 0.5%, but it reversed pretty much all the way. Naveen, take a look at the market. There are no short trades right now. Short trades are being hit. The short sellers, I mean. Okay, guys, taking a short break.
Thank you, Michael. Traders, good afternoon. Welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to be taking you all the way through the close of the day today and into the close today at 4 o'clock. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, just let me get my charts up and going. Everything all set up. There we go. All right. Should be good to go. Yeah, we are good. We are good, good, good. All right. There we go. JD, yeah, Riot at 18. Yep, Riot at 18. I'm long the stock at 18 here. See if we can take this into the close today. A little recovery in the market, which is really, really nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to give it a go here. Let me take a look at JD. JD also looks great here, 94.30. Let's put JD where Billy is here on the right side. We'll put Billy up here. I keep an eye on him. Okay, there we go. Let's try JD 94.30. JD long. And have a tighter stop loss on this, just under that VWAP line here. We're going to go long JD at 94.30 here. Okay, 94.30 long JD. I'll make the announcement here in the room. There we go. There we go. Okay. About 23 cents to go before entry. Okay, here we go on the Riot trade. Again, first stop on Riot is going to be that 1840, 1835, 1840. Just want to take about 30, 40 cents on that. Okay. About 20 cents to go on Riot. JD coming up to the entry. Hey, Scott, you know what though? Like I say, I would wait all day long for 1.5 points. Seriously, all day long for 1.5 points. It's a good job. Okay, traders, if you're in the JD trade, now JD is going to be a little different. We're going to wait till that $95, 95 DS, 95 bucks. Okay, Riot looking just fine. Futu, I'm looking at Futu right now, not much there. Moving up a little bit here. Sitting there going sideways. Take a look at NEAT, NET. No, NETI. Yeah, interesting comeback now on the Dow here after being down so much today. Okay, Riot straight on up here. We're looking really good. 1840 revised first partial here on Riot. Okay, right about 9 cents to go on. Okay, traders, watch the JD trade now. Again, into JD 94.30. We're down about 10 cents on the trade. So no, about 2:30 in the afternoon here. We've got plenty. Yeah, JD stop loss is going to be right underneath that. Oh, sorry, John. Yeah, on the, no, it's going to be right here at the VWAP line. Right there, 93.65, right around in there. Riot's making up for us nice. Nice trade on Riot, though. Small loss right now on JD. We'll see.
Guys, we forgot to watch MRSN. MRSN is back to the 19, and two options now to short under 19 or under 1910 for a 1950 stop loss. That's the idea right now. It's I think finally it's ready to drop. Under 19 risking 50 cents or under 1910 risking 40 cents. Both look good. Both look good. And this one can definitely develop, be a fast mover down. Actually, I will start at 1910. 1910 short. That's coming up any second now, guys. MRSN. It's at the trigger. Hold on, maybe I have the time to write it down. MRSN under. That's a big mover. It's only a $19 stock, but it can be a very big mover. Now let's see what happens at 19. If 1910 was the right call, or maybe it's 19. Wow, huge fight at 19. Okay, dropped. $19.50 is my stop loss. $19.50. The ticker was posted, Timothy. It's posted. There's a big buyer here. I mean, I thought it's going to be exactly at 19, but there are still plenty of buyers waiting under 19. Wow, there was 118,000 share execution right now at 1903. That's not good. Actually, the best volume all day, the best bar all day was just now. Anthony, if you're looking at Amazon, we were watching it actually earlier, but I don't think this is, the best day to be trading Amazon, being that it is so flat. Actually, now it turned to the highs of the day. But again, I don't see, even in retrospect, I don't see a reason to be trading Amazon today. Low volume, spready. I mean, spreads are like always $2, maybe $3. I think you have easier trades in Tesla, in Baba. Very disappointing move over 740 though in Tesla.
Okay, traders, I'm going to go ahead and take the partial here on Riot, starting to kind of level off. I'm going to come out 3/4 of the trade on Riot. Just going to leave myself about 700 shares left on Riot. We'll let the rest run here, hopefully to high a day on RIOT.
Yeah, let's take a look at Peloton. Nobody was watching this talk today, and actually there's a good reason why nobody was talking about it, Norm, because it's flat. It's exactly where it traded at 10 in the morning, meaning that it's way weaker than the market. So shorting it can be a good idea, but it's actually not moving either way, up or down. While Qualcomm moved to a degree higher with the market, this one is totally numb today. Why is the MRSN not dropping fast? That's my problem right now. IPV. I'm thinking, wow, IPV, I should see it because I have a swing trade in IPV. And I have so many open positions. Didn't even notice this move over 17. But we started yesterday, if you remember, guys, at 16. So finally, MRSN track profit? Not really. The risk is 50 cents. How can we take profit at, 10 cents? Not even 10. I will take profit at 1860 or below, which is, not even close right now. FUBO can be a long now at 29.25, and you can use the 29 as stop loss. That's the VWAP as well. Will I swing JD? I'm not in a position in JD, so no way I'm going to swing it. I know that some of you are in this trade from, way down way early in the morning. That's a different story for me. I'm not in the trade and, looks good right now. I'm in Baba. My trade is Baba. My hope is, I need a 240 plus close, and I will swing 200 shares of Baba. That's not a big deal. Oh, I have now. Where is the MRSN? Okay. Guys, what happened to the CD trade? Is it, is it impossible to take a partial on that trade? Still waiting for the 1760, but guess what? I'm not going to wait for 1760. I will wait for 1770 ask, and I will take the partial there. It's like not a good mover. Tilray,
Futures,
let's
JD's
take a look.
my Riot trade, anything under $18, and I will come out of the rest of the Riot. So I'm just riding Riot and JD right now. Riot and JD, that's it.
I missed the partial in Riot at 1840 or 50, and now I have to redo the trade or wait. That was a big mistake. Again, Tilray is a long trade. It's up 4%. It had a great entry for you, Christoph, at, let's see where, 925 or 926. It's definitely not a short trade. It's 100% a long trade. Not a good mover, but definitely not a short trade. Anything short is going to encounter problems in this market anyway because we are so strong today. Yeah, DKNG, a great winner. DKNG was a great trade. I don't remember where it was. Now I'm looking at the chart. 45.50 was posted, but the good move was 45.30, and now at 47, it's definitely a swing trade. Definitely a swing trade. If if this is your strategy to swing, this one looks really, really good. Okay, guys, we are looking better in CD as well, but we're not looking good with MRSN. So all the profits in CD are going to be paying the MRSN trade. That's on my side.
Now we're going to get this Riot to go too, I believe.
Yeah, it's improving by the minute. I mean, everything long is good. Everything short is horrible.
Long and strong, Michael.
Christoph, stay with Tilray. I mean, you have another hour of trading, and then you make the decision at 350. That's going to be a better decision than this one right now.
Now let's go ahead and I've taken my profit on Riot. I haven't done anything yet on JD, so I'm going to let him go.
Bye-bye 240 looks kind of late, Amir. Unless the market delivers another leg up into the close. I don't think this is likely to happen. Guys, those who are in IPV, another swing trade is coming for us. Second day. You were a bit lucky today in the morning, but the lows of the day are 16 today.
UPST. Take a look at it. Absolutely. I mean, very, very low volume UPST just going sideways right now.
This is an IPO. I don't remember it. I mean, we had plenty of IPOs, but this one is good volume, but it's indeed it's moving sideways, but has a chance for a close over all-time highs. How about NEO? I mean, nobody's trading NEO today. Looks good, but it looks good, but not. I don't think great enough to have a trade right now. Pretty much flat on the day for NEO. Yeah, let's take a look at MGI. MGI. MoneyGram International. MoneyGram, sorry. So for reversal over 1450 looks good, but keep in mind that the trend is broken and you have the view up at 1470. So now you're going to buy it once the trend changed. That's not good, and you have the view up 20 cents above, also not good. Other than that, all good. I mean, the stock is at all-time highs today. Yeah, it's trading though very low volumes, so that's why I would say no trade. Scott Riot is back to the 1850. I will take the partial there.
Looking great, Michael. Congrats. Very good job.
Yeah, if it closes over 1850, maybe we can swing a small position. Although this stock is like so volatile. I mean, the Bitcoin stocks are, I don't want to say more volatile than the EV stocks, but are, you know, up with the best of them. Yeah, at this point, doesn't look like MRSN is going to work. Definitely doesn't look good. I mean, it didn't look good because there was so much buyers under 19. A lot of buyers. Like, it probably it's gonna turn out that the real trade was the trade that we posted in the morning at 1870. MRSN long, I'm short, so obviously I'm not going to change direction and be long right now. If you want to enter long, you have 50-cent target, 50-cent stop loss. That's 1-to-1 on a weak stock, basically. You know, it's not now. It's no longer weak though. It's unclear mostly. RMO is not tradable on the platform, so there's nothing to check there. But QS is definitely tradable, and you know, the only entry that you have right now is 60. That's the highs of the day in SQ. Sorry, in QS. We have Square also, so SQ and QS are going one next to the other. Wow, big red bar in Apple. That's and Tesla and Baba. I can't believe how volatile this Riot. It's an $18 stock, but basically trades more like $100 stock.
Yeah, it really does. And it'll whip you around really, really good here. Anything under 18, I'm coming out of this trade.
I'm still waiting for MRSN. I'm gonna wait another 5-6 cents and then exit with a nasty, ugly loss. It's very interesting to see, guys. As soon as the market's turning down, ZM is moving up. It's like ZM is the new fear factor in the market. You know, you cannot say it's a big sell. It's down $3, maybe 3.5. Keep in mind that 439 to 434, that's $5. That's $5, but basically $5 is 0.7%. So again, it's a it's an ugly number, but it's not even 1% in Tesla. So for Tesla to deliver a 1% move, it needs now to move $7. Many stocks don't move $7 in their lifetimes. In their lifetime.
That's right.
Now this one happens in 5 minutes. Guys, talking about big movers, what happened to BYND lately? It's not like showing off anymore. Wow, totally dead. You can see Tesla. It's the top right chart next to actually, sorry. Now you're watching Scott's charts, but I'm watching Tesla all day, every day. Basically missed one trade today, and that was it. The breakout in the morning. There weren't any other, trades in Tesla. BA is not a carbon copy, but it can be. It can be. Depends on the trading day. Today it's up with the market pretty much. The 208.50 or 209. I don't remember where we talked about the trade in the morning. Turned to be a very nice winner. The weirdest thing now is that Riot, a very strong stock, is moving lower. Mara, a super strong stock, is moving lower. And this disaster stock, MRSN, is moving higher. But, anything can happen. The double top in Tesla was correct. Well, first there wasn't a double top. It was, almost a double top. It wasn't a perfect double top, and I don't think it had any influence today on Tesla. Tesla really trades very low volumes right now. Nobody's interested, I guess.
Okay, remember traders, riot under 18 and I will come out of this trade.
I don't think you want to short Jaspet, you want to short Riot or Mara or anything that has to do with the Bitcoin. Mara is going to have good support at 13. And Riot is going to have probably good support at 18. So both of them are on the table. I mean, both of them at this point. Yeah, let's see if it's going to bounce off the VWAP. That's guys, did you see Tesla at the VWAP immediately? Like it's like a
Yeah. I've been watching it here and it's just yep. It got scared of the VWAP, turned around and ran. Okay, traders. JD starting to worry me just a bit here as we get we're touching the VWAP.
By the time you wrote it, Jimmy, BTBT was at 30.30. how much you risk on the account per trade. The rule of thumb is not to lose more than 2%, but we hardly lose 1%.
Right.
You want to make it a habit to lose as little as possible. I mean, if you take into account the stop losses on $100 stock, maximum $1, so that's 1%. On most other stocks, it's also 1%, 2% max for small caps. Maybe for small caps, actually a little bit more.
Hey, traders, less than an hour left in the day coming into the close today. Really think that we're going to not obviously, it's never obvious, right? I think we're going to close up for the day. Should be a good day, good comeback day today. And then the key will be tomorrow. What happens tomorrow on a session that, coming off of a losing day yesterday, going to be a winning day today, hopefully. And then tomorrow comes around, and the question is, what happens? You know, where do we go from there, from here? And I don't know.
The reversal over 6 in CAN was amazing. 605 or 610. Yeah, best volume bar for CAN, Canaan Inc. BTBT is now 4% in the money. Wow. Since 2 p.m., we barely had any movement in the market. We moved sideways, 2 bars down, 1 bar up. It's like very, very slow right now.
Yeah, again, I probably won't have another trade here. I'm just going to milk this Riot and JD into the close today. That's about it. Real tempted to short Can, but probably won't do that either. Been such a good day trading this morning, and then a couple of trades this afternoon. We'll see what happens here. No, I mean, I think, you know what, here's the deal on CAN. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think it's on its way back up, really.
The restriction applies only to 3 securities. So the way they're saying restriction on trading Chinese securities, that's of course not accurate. I mean, take a look at I mean, can you call Alibaba a Chinese stock, or Baidu, or JD? I mean, JD is not even, doesn't have even, I think actually it does. It does have an English website, but you know, JD is South Asia, Amazon, or Wayfair. You know, it's a very, very simple concept. Anyway, they're changing their decision every day now. They said they're going to delist them. Then this morning they said they're not going to delist them. And right now I'm not sure where this one is going. And you can be sure there's going to be a lawsuit here involved, and all kind of stuff. The lawyers are going to make their money anyway. It's China Mobile, China Telecom, and another stock. What stocks can I mean, I have Mara, but Mara lost now $1 from its high, so it's questionable. And I have Baba, which is a big winner, and IPV. So 3 stocks, Mara, also IPV and Baba. Baba only 300 shares left, but a nice winner. Can't believe I eventually lost money in CD. It's unbelievable. It was 1 cent away from my target. 1 cent. The lows of the day are 1762, and my target was 1760, maybe 2 cents. Really, really ugly. Guys, the market is moving up, so you know that ZM is down, so the ZM is moving up. As the number for the market is 371. If we break there, the next stop is the VWAP. So that's now a very, very strong support level. Well, not very strong, but definitely, you know, the VWAP at 370 should be very, very strong today. FTNT, wow, that's Fortinet, FTNT? Yeah.
Really doing nothing here into the close. Traders, again, about 39 minutes left. Again, just riding the riot and the JD trade into the close today. No further updates.
Jesus, I see no reason for you to be trading FTNT, despite the 3% down. Guys, we have 35 minutes until the close. I'm really speeding up my last trade. As expected, guys, we are back to the 371 on the SPY and up from there. Yeah, there is another option to short again MRSN here at 17. Sorry, MRSN. To short it at 1950, risking 20 cents to the highs of the day, but you know, I'm of course not going to do it. Anything short in this market is, I don't want to say doomed, but today it's not looking good. ZM over 360, not good. The stop loss is too big, $2.5, maybe $3. If at all, you should have been trading 357.50, the VWAP entry using a 355 as stop loss. PDD is at all-time highs, and Billy is following its footsteps with a move over 102 right now.
Yep, still on the riot, no, and it's still on JD. JD just a little bit green here again as we get in to the close here, about 21 cents to the green. See how we finish now.
Yeah, IPV is definitely a swing trade. Definitely. If you are in the trade from yesterday, you can use the lows of the day today as a stop loss, which is also our entry yesterday. That's funny. Or you can use 1650. Let's see what happens in the next 25 minutes. I don't see any reason for us not to continue one more day with them, with this one. The stock is IPV, very strong daily. Basically did nothing today, and at 2:30 jumped on some news, and that was the whole trading day. Apple double top. I don't see any double top in Apple. But it stopped at 130, 140 or 50. Highs of the day are nearing 130, 180 though. It doesn't matter what time frame it is. The top is the top of the day. It can't be double top on the one double top in a 1 minute chart and then another double top on a 5 minute chart. You're going to end up with 50 double tops on a chart. You need to be clear on this one, on this thing. It's more like the SPY, Mohan, sorry. Take a look at the SPY moving lower for the last 30 minutes. And Apple doing pretty much the same. I mean, it's the biggest stock in the SPY is going to react, probably like the SPY. Apple had a nice move from the lows almost to 131.50, so that's more than $2. Looks good, Carlos. This trade looks good. The VWAP is at 23, so that's your stop loss. Looks really good, and you have a clear target. The only problem is the timing now. It's pretty much 25 minutes into the close. So you'll need a fast move on good volume. Posted 130.35. Yeah, that's a nice one. I agree. I didn't see it, Linda. The reversal was nice. Actually, it could have been 130, 30, 55, 60 was good as well. 40 was good. Yeah, 35 was, of course, cheaper, so even better.
Well, Michael, I know we're going to be closing higher today. It's just a matter of how much higher. Starting to pull back with about 26 minutes left in the day. We'll see if we can hang on here.
Yeah, but we're barely moving now on the pullback. It's like sliding very, very slowly. Probably going to hit the V up and then move up from there. Big pullback in Mara, big pullback in IPV. You know, that's the bad thing about not having institutional traders, dominating those stocks is, those big pullbacks. Yeah, thank you, John. I'm still hoping that Riot can deliver, live up to its name and deliver the 1850 into the close. Was SOL a good winner? Because I didn't trade it. I don't remember where is it posted, 1440 or 50? Really? Good show. Maybe it gets over 15 here and nice move anyway. Good for you, good win. Yeah, well, I will swing Mara because it's still $1 plus in the money, but let's face it, it's not going to close at the highs of the day, so that's not a good thing. I have 250 shares, so it's not like it's a no-brainer. Almost, no shares left and a big winner, but it's still not the perfect setup. And guess what, guys? Peloton at 146 and now at 148. So bicycles or no bicycles, it doesn't matter. The stock is being bought.
That's so true. Yep. There was some comments today that I was reading over lunch that said that Peloton looks great for 2021. If we continue to stay home and do what we do.
Looks like this one becomes a lifestyle now. It's like people are probably getting used to it, and it's actually very bad for Homes Place and other gyms where they're going to lose customers over Peloton.
Yeah.
Do we have a gym stock like Homes Place or stuff like that? Anybody knows? I don't think we have one, which is weird. Those are all over the world. It's like McDonald's. Well, I don't know if it is expensive. You never know if 148 is expensive. You'll know in 6 months probably. The stock started at 20 a year ago, so. I mean, the service is expensive. Okay, so that's why they're making a lot of money and the share war goes up. Now imagine their service is cheap. They lose money and the stock goes to 3. Wow, BTBT is so volatile. Wow. Back to 0 after being down 25, up 4 or 5, and now flat on the day. I see some red now. Tesla under the view up. Apple is looking red. The market is barely moving, but it's moving red. Yeah, I'm not going to take any more trades. I think that's enough. Had 2 winners, 10 losers. CD and what was the other one? MRSN. Too bad. The market is not moving down, John. Take a look at the SPY. It's stuck at 371. Volumes are growing now into the close, but no movement. Guys, you want to see a great support level? Take a look at Peloton at 146. In the morning, then at 11, then at 12, 12:31, and now at 3 p.m. It was different every time, but worked every time.
Day traders about 17 minutes to go here. And really nothing new. Haven't seen really another trade. Peloton looked good over 148. Other than that, just sticking with what I have right now.
All my watch list other than Netflix, second day in a row that it's red, but it's, down only 0.7. So I have the biotech sector, Netflix, and the fear factors in the red. All the other market components are green. Led by energy, dark green, up 5%. Best, John, if you watch the chart, the way it's really intended to be like as clean as possible, and then you can observe the real support and resistance level. If you have 10 different lines on the chart, basically you'll see nothing. Yeah, Riot is rioting into the close. Let's hope it's not going to happen on the streets tonight, but over 1850, that's going to be a good thing for me. I'll take a partial and be happy with this trade. I mean, this is such a volatile stock, unbelievable. Worth nothing until 2 months ago, and now a big winner.
Yeah, it's worth nothing until it's worth something.
Yeah, traded for, I think, years at $3. Nobody cared. The last time anybody cared about Riot was when Bitcoin was, I don't know, 10,000 3 years ago. Maybe 20,000, I don't remember. But now it's now it's a legit trade. Trading 25 million shares per day. That's and it's such a great mover. Of course, we know that at one point this move from 3 to 18 is going to be reversed sharply, but so far so good. There is also Mara reversed now, back over 1350. So things are improving into the close now. Both with for Riot, for Mara, and Baba is also good, looking good. Baba looking good means JD is looking better also. Yeah, I think the trading Tesla today not great. Maybe one good trade all day in Tesla. Maybe one. A good sell. Now you have the view up, 237.50 or 238. My average entry is, let's see, my average entry is 237.15. So for long term, well, that's impossible. I mean, the chart is such a mess. I don't know. Imagine, this guy disappears. Jack Ma is gone. I don't know where. In somewhere in a Chinese gulag or something. I mean, the stock can really, really drop. I hope it's not even, remotely true that they like they having like I don't think that's true that he disappeared. I think he's hiding somewhere, or I think this guy has like 50 homes, so he's in one of his homes somewhere. I don't think they have arrested him. It will be such terrible PR for them. Who knows? I'm sure he has like 30 homes. So times 20 rooms each, that's 600 rooms. He's somewhere.
Billy looking good. That's going to finish at the top today. Peloton at the top. SPY trying to turn and move. About 10 minutes left, traders. I'm going to start to pair things out coming out of the rest of the Riot trade here. Good trade. And going to come out of JD here in just a couple of minutes here on JD and call it a day. JD approaching that 94.70 area. Be nice to take out 95 into the close, but nothing happening yet.
Yeah, good day for Chewy. Indeed, very nice reversal. I wish I would have seen it, but it's on no one's watch list. It's up 7%. Yeah, very good move for Chewy. But in this market, up 7% is not it's not popping on the top 20. It's like you need to be up 15%. I add it on my watch list for tomorrow, but I think it's a great. It had a great day. A couple of good entries also. Yeah, guys, I closed the Riot. One less crazy volatile stock to deal with tomorrow morning. No, that's I'm not surprised for this move in MRSN, because what MRSN did is move back to the VWAP. And again, we should have been in retrospect shorting it from the VWAP and not from 19, but I didn't see it. So the VWAP was a barrier that MRSN did not move over since pretty much all day. Guys, take a look at MRSN now. Unbelievable. Let's see, if it drops 1870, this one is gone. If.
Razan, you
There
take care of
isn't
yourself.
enough
We'll see you
time for
tomorrow.
anything. All I can say is shame on it. Definitely shame on MRSN. That's robbing us of a of a good trade. Definitely robbery.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it a day. Good night to you, Amir Dagani. Good night to everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Jesus, Yanni. I'm going to finish the day. Very nice day here. Up 71.67 on 17 tickets today. About 8.5 trades. I'm going to carry some of this JD into the night tonight. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a wonderful night. Really appreciate it. And God bless you. Godspeed. Michael, thank you so much, traders.
Good night, Scott. See you tomorrow. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. See you guys tomorrow, guys. I mean, watching MRSN is now actually embarrassing. So good night, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning.